Hello, everybody. Welcome to another lovely Sunday stream. I am your lovely Dungeon Master, Ace. And with me here, we are continuing our 14th episode of the Guild of Trunarth. With me here, I have the lovely Davwyn, Aeros,
Hello.
Breaker,
Hello.
Norelor, also known as Nenewza,
Yo.
Elias,
Fuck.
and Larzong.
Greetings, flashbacks.
We totally
Okay,
didn't
is
try
that
to
good?
enjoy this 3 times without technical difficulties or something other screw up.
Alright, is that,
I said the funny word.
or was that a good intro? Was that a good intro? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
let's just do it a few more times just to make absolutely sure.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Do you need like a specific voice or something like that? Or like, you know, just like I can be like, well, hey there. Just like,
Wait, Tailspire needs an update or?
Oh!
No. I'm asking. I'm not saying it does have an update. I'm asking if I need to update Tailspire.
Oh!
You should not need to.
Okay, then I'm good.
Just open the game. Why do you think we had all that prep for?
I swear at this rate we're just gonna
Do the intro again!
It's already open. It's opening. It's opening.
Good God, Elias, we were delayed by 2 hours and you still didn't think to even open the game?
Well, it's hot today, so I didn't want to overdo my PC.
God fucking it.
Thank you,
Hey,
chat,
I was-
for being so patient. I appreciate you all.
I was just double
Jeez.
checking in case I forgot to update Tails, and in case I forgot to update
Elias,
Marman.
you were present when I said that I opened Tailspire and that there was updates. And then Ace said, yes, it looks like Tailspire's working fine. And that was when it was just you, Ace, and myself in the voice chat with Ren.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Able
Oh.
DM mode activate.
Elias, you were the early one. You were there at the start of the call.
I'm aware. That doesn't mean.
Well,
Anyways,
we are a professional group of role players.
Yes,
Yeah,
aren't we just a lovely group of professionals? Anyways, let us proceed.
Yes,
Wait,
we-
hold on.
we're
Wait.
professionals, folks.
Wait. I think I need to re-verify my files. Hold on.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Son of a-
I'm just joking.
Back to the DM.
suddenly
got
I'm
ghosted
no
by
longer the
LY.
worst person here.
Yeah, 1 second. I got ghosted, so I'll be right back.
Oh, no, just joking.
You guys can keep
I'm just
going.
joking.
Just keep going. I just gotta let the
Okay.
game reload.
All right, so last from
Well-
where we left off, the party had emerged from the Neverwood Winters. Well, they're still kind of in the Neverwood Winters, but in an opening of it, as an abandoned castle has been spotted, sneaking around the thicket that is kind of surrounding the castle itself. You make your way inside, keeping a bit of consideration as you were noticing that there were some hunting squads that were out for some of the Cragmaw tribe. And you make your way on in, and you basically just went on a complete slaughter of different sort of goblins and hobgoblins, and even killed their leader at that
Babes.
point. In addition to finding that there were some duplicates of Vladimir that were also dealt with quite easily. And as you were collecting your belongings and looting the place before making your way out, a war horn was sounded from a distance as the returning squads were arriving back to the castle. In a kind of more organized formation. So you make your way quickly to the roofs of it before you let your assault on them, so give them a bit of surprise. And we find ourselves here at this time. And as you all are facing the remaining bits of the Kragmaw tribe, in addition to some other stuff, I will need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
Do we roll, or are you gonna use that fancy system, or is it still acting funky?
Well, so the system, it wasn't, the system just says, hey, you click and see who does what. So it's manually inputted of what the order is. So that's why I clarified a while ago that, okay, we're rolling from here on out, and then I just decide of like who's supposed to be where. So roll initiative like normal. As you do prepare to go into the fight, though, you do see that Gundren does finish up with like donning his armor that you had recovered for him, along with his weapon.
Oh, he had that donned earlier in the previous fight.
Yeah, I just didn't have a model for him just yet, but he does finish up his preparations and just making sure he's ready to help out. As you can see from the model, I'm using this as an example for his armor. So.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Whoa, that went off somewhere.
Oh,
13.
so if you accidentally mess up and forget to add your modifier, you can just type in a new command for the dice and it'll override it.
Yeah. What
Huh?
was that?
Oh, fuck?
Was that a soundboard?
Yeah.
Somebody soundboard.
Jesus Christ, let's please not do that again. It's awful.
What happened?
I want to something.
I want to commit unalive.
Yeah, something like that.
I didn't even hear the soundboard thingy, so.
Good.
You're
Oh,
lucky.
I heard it. I heard it.
You're lucky. Hey, Davwyn.
Okay.
Anyways, I think everyone's rolled the initiative. Save for
Looks
the
like it.
save for maybe the enemies.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Just no, I'm just getting everything set up. So give me one
You just
sec.
go into a little like bottom shy thing where it's like, oh yeah, so we
So basically, you're just gonna be like pretty here. And oh, you die. I'm sorry. It's just game over.
we're sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no. The die that I had rolled disappeared inside of a brush inside of the building.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry, Ace can clear dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just getting everything finalized, so give me one moment, guys. So did I say what specific weapon Gundren had, or no? Was that not clarified?
You said a longsword, I believe.
Yeah, it's a longsword.
You didn't say anything in particular about it, but you said it was a longsword.
Yeah, it's a longsword. That's pretty much it. He does have a shield though too. So instead of it being a spear, it's a longsword.
Being a dwarf, is it a short longsword?
No, it's like a standard longsword. So I'm just doing the final. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this taken care of, and then bingo, bango.
I remember really, really old D&D rules that, like, for example, a standard sword given to a halfling counted as a claymore.
Huh?
First
Okay, there we
edition
go.
was weird.
Okay, so all I need left is just to do Gundren's, which is okay. So let me go ahead and check the chat and just see what your guys' initiative was.
Yes.
Wow, you guys rolled very nice.
He rolled very nice. Okay, so that's my 6.
On average, we rolled really nice.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go ahead and I will get the torrent order applied, which luckily 2 hours ago I actually get that rolled out. So
Yay!
I have it written down on this paper. Yay!
Wahoo,
Yay
wahoo.
for thinking ahead.
Woo-hoo, yo!
Wah wah wee wah.
Well,
Okay. So firstly, it is you, and then followed by oh damn it, followed by Well, wait, hold on. Actually, I should have just done it in here first before doing that. But honestly, whatever. Okay, then it is Breaker. Then it is Hoot. And then it is Wolf, also known as Lobo. I'm just going to see if I can... Oh, I can't actually do that because of the one thing. Damn it. Now, whatever, I can just go through here. I think it's going to be a little awkward for y'all watching from my end, so I'm just zooming in buildings and shit. So, un momento.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is Aeros followed by Dav. Oh, there we go. Then it is this other Lobo. Oh no, that's the same Lobo. My bad.
When they said this hobo, it's like, wow. Being highly
Then it's this hobo here.
This
And then
hobo without a library.
exactly, bro. And then it's these three, followed by U4. And then I think the game is fucking... I don't know. That's this guy, and then this guy. And then, unfortunately, it's the rest of you. With Gundren the last.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, which it would be in order of... So it's after you two. It'd be Larzong. Did I get you added on there? I did. Nice. Then it would be Marshell, then Nenewza, and then Gundren. Okay, so we got that going here. And so I'm gonna change the music to... Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of people. Let me go ahead and get the battle music, and then we'll be good to go. There we go.
And go ahead and clear dice when you have a moment.
Yes, of course. I was just getting everything else set up. So.
Yep. Hence why I said when you have a moment.
Yes, Norelor, your spirit guardians should be up for... It's been...
You said for about 5... It's been on for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, so you've got 5 minutes, so you're good. Okay, so... When it comes down to the situation, you do recollect that when it came down to the... just before the combat started, you did reveal your positions. And you do know that a very roughish voiced orc calls out from below in the direction of which you originally entered and had your assault. Says, "They're up on the roof. Get up there and slaughter them." As begins to take his turn. Oh,
Was it
not that way.
actually orc or half orc?
Full orc.
We're sorry. The roof
Okay.
has a max capacity of 7. It's already filled.
So she will be right here. Wait. So Vlad, from your position, this would be something that you would catch on the corner of your eye, but a puff of smoke that looks to have a bit of like a ornate, like darkish emerald color appears right from this location, as it looks like a female, like, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like her skin color is a mix of like gray and green for some reason, just kind of bits and patches and everything. You do see that she does hold a in her hand, it's a glowing sort of darkish eldritch energy, as she attempts to cast magic missile on you.
Ooh.
Okay,
How'd they get up there so fast?
Yeah, so there will be one dart that will go to you, so you'll take 4 damage, Aeros.
Oof.
Which will do this. One dart will go to Vulcan,
Neat.
and one dart will go to Gundren. And for appearance-wise, it'll look just like that. Of just like it turns from like this crackling green into more of like a pristine purple, just dart that pierces through.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to refill my temporary HP from last time's kill.
Mm-hmm.
Or just before we ended.
Yep.
So let me set that and then subtract from there. It's a 3 damage, yes?
It's 4 damage.
4 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah,
A
each
spell
dart.
customer. Deal with it quickly.
You do hear from her, and as she finishes up with her turn, saying like, "For the Cragmaw," and she does back away a little bit while keeping her distance. Next up, you do also hear the door finally bursting down as goblins start to push their way through the door at the end of the hallway. Up, they're stuck. Come on, get in there, you fat fuck. All right.
Wow. Awfully rude, isn't it?
No, because an ogre, not an ogre, my bad, orc. I'm very tired today.
Wow, how dare you
Also
call
charges
him
through.
concerned? He's
You
not
do see
bad.
that he does start to climb up a little bit throughout the rubble as they start just kind of going their way through. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you go? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy, how you doing? So, this one particularly, if he was fucking working properly, there we go. This particular orc has a bit more of a unique sort of style to him, giving off a more threatening presence as he begins to start climbing up the debris, which you have climbed as well. It's like as he kind of shouts out to you all of like, "No one disrupts the Cragmaw and gets away safely." As
Is
a
he
Vulcan.
doing a athletics check?
Yeah, I'm rolling from my end, so
Silvery
He's-
barbs.
okay. Who do you have advantage to?
Myself.
Okay.
So I silvery barbs his athletics check to get up here.
Mhm.
Well, he still makes a decent bit of progress, but it'll probably take him another turn or two.
So I didn't make him critically fail.
No.
Yeah.
Well, Vulcan, it is your turn though.
Alright.
Wait, let me check and see if audio is going. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. We're good.
Hey, this is a restricted area. No allowance without proper authorization.
Which
Well,
not going?
this is unfortunate. Doing measurement here real quick. Okay. There. And I'm going to do my pushing Eldritch Blast here on this one. Here, and hopefully push her right off the edge. So that is going to be...
You're trying to shoot like through like this right here, or because you might need
Yeah.
because it's a bit of obstructing like the line of sight.
Yeah.
So you would probably want to move in order to get a more clear shot.
Alright, this place here has direct line of sight right underneath the arch.
Sounds good. Go for the attack.
Alright. And let's see, so that would be D20 plus 10 to hit. Ooh. Okay, that's bolt 1 there. I think. Do I have enough there to do anything with that? No. All right, bolt 1 misses, unless an 11 hits.
No, unfortunately, it does not. As you do hit the rubble nearby,
Yeah.
but not enough to hit her.
How about a 26?
A 26. Let's see here. I'll need you to go ahead and do the roll again on that, as you see from her a snap of the finger kicks and a bit of a weird puff of what feels to be like herbs and everything kind of hits right at you as you cast silvery barbs.
22.
That will hit.
Doesn't matter.
Be giving him that, so okay. Alright, go ahead and roll that damage.
Well, there we go.
Alright.
We've had our first enemy that silvery barbs to us back.
Well, to be fair, I think the original goblin boss from like the first session or two simply bombed us as well. Then.
Let's see. And we got our, let's see, damage of D10 plus 5. Yes. Trying to remember if my rod dealt more damage or not. Attack rolls, saving throws. There. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. 7 damage.
7 damage total? Okay.
Yep, and she's pushed.
How many feet?
Double checking, but 10 feet.
Okay, I need to make sure that she makes a saving throw,
Yep.
because she is about to fall off this roof. And I will say with that, it'll probably be acrobatics. Yeah, she takes a fall.
Yes.
So
And bonus action, using my telekinetic push to shove this guy 10 feet away.
well, give me one moment. I need to figure out how much of a fall that is. Let's see. Well, here, I'm checking it. Give me one moment.
Yep, no worries. When you are done, I have the shove ready.
That is about a 20-foot fall, it looks like.
Okay. Oh yeah, I went way too far. Okay, no worries. So 20-foot fall then. So past 10 feet, they would take. I'm trying to think of the falling rule again. So falling 5e. I have a caps lock on. A creature takes a d6 of damage for every 10 feet of fall, and max of 20 d6, but that's after initial 10 feet is fallen, so they take a d6. So,
Let's see.
ow.
So just for future note here, that's no damage for a 10-foot fall, but after 10 foot, a d6 of damage.
Yeah, it's a.
I think she technically would have fallen or been adding like 10 feet to the actual like the fall distance because of the force that she got pushed.
Sure, I'll have that. Cool. And then you said you're shoving this guy here too?
Yep, shoving him.
Okay, what's the save for that?
That is a. Let's see here. Had it a second ago. It is a strength save there, and versus spell DC, and spell DC is 17.
17.
Mhm.
Ooh, wait a minute. That might mean to beat it. Let me check.
I think just by trajectory alone, she would have ended up like somewhere around here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that beats it. So yeah, so no show for him.
Dang, he got 20 strength there. Yeah, that are proficiency, I guess.
I would say proficiency more than anything because yeah, I'm looking at my own stats.
All right. Let's see. Nope.
All right, and that's
All
it.
right, and yep. So then I'm going to come over here and say to Hoots, and the old command of stay on the lookout for or stay on the lookout for enemies. Trying to help have him help call things out, and especially anyone that is sneaking up on us.
So just letting you know when someone shows up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Trying to keep an eye out there for them, making sure that they.
I can totally engage in melee with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good then.
All right.
Next up is Doggo. And Doggo will try to pounce on up to see if they can make it up there. So let me just make a roll for that. With their thing, I'd say it's just enough. Yeah, it's like 10, so they can at least make it right up to here. If it would let me. Thank you. And that'll be their turn. Next up, I'm just going to quickly unreveal stuff for a moment, and then that way I can just kind of get stuff moving.
Who's the quickest?
Oh, wait. What the? So 3. Oh. 4, 5. Okay. So then he'll go right there. And then let's see if there's any direct line of sight. I assume there might be, because got this dude right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's clear as day, line of sight. Okay, so you'll see that this goblin with a short bow kind of goes upwards and starts lining up his sight and attacking you. What was it? Targ. So as a target, what's your AC?
18.
All right, 16 plus. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I will deflect.
All right, I will go ahead and roll damage. Ooh, okay. All right, yep. Go ahead and deflect.
Yeah. Uh, 16 damage deflected.
Yep. So you fully deflect the damage, taking none, and if you want to, you can throw it back if you want.
Hey, you'll
Yes.
throw it back.
Do you want to?
Oh, me? Oh, I was thinking of
No,
No.
Larzong.
Oh,
Let's see. It's 20 to 60 feet. How far away is it? Let's see.
It's within 30 feet, 35 feet. So
Yeah, but it's gonna be a disadvantage for me, so I'll just not throw it back, I guess.
Okay, so just catch it pretty much, and then just be like, no.
Snaps it in two.
So you
Yeah.
drop the arrow.
A valiant effort, but futile.
Alright, sounds good. That's his turn. Next up is another Gabo who will be all like Gabagooey. He'll be like Gabagooey, forget about it.
Good attempt, but not good enough.
So that was 4. So he'll just go right here for now. And this goblin will also attempt to do a short bow shot against you.
Go ahead.
We technically have cover, right?
Bro, what are your rolls right now?
I don't know, but it was a 20, so...
Because if we have cover, we get bonuses to our AC.
So
Okay.
So right now, Larzong's character is standing on top of it,
Oh,
and
yeah.
so there's no real cover for it. For you
Yeah.
guys, you would because you're in a more elevated position. But Larzong, you take 4 piercing damage.
Fine.
That's it for them.
I'm glad I invested in a DM screen.
What if I can do?
5, 10, 15.
That's
And
more
this-
like it.
This one will just start kind of running this way. And yeah. Vladimir, you are up.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try and drop a question to you in our side chat, but since it's my turn, I'll end up starting with just 2 questions. One, that
Mhm.
secondary machete that was picked up, is that base damage 2d6 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Then secondly, you see the ruler that I've got laid out.
Yep.
Effectively covering the ground and then dropping down. Is that passable to get in front of this guy?
Yeah, I would say you're more than free to do so.
Okay. So Vladimir basically puts the 2 pistols away, pulls out both machetes, and just before he goes to take off, he looks over to Gundren and Valkin and goes, Gundren, Vulcan, cover me, going in.
You have gun!
Yeah, do you really need to do that?
Gundren will respond by being like, yes, I am at your side. Just ignoring the other 2. And you're more than free to do that then, so.
So with that, come on, camera, work with me here. Oh, I'm still in ruler mode, that's why. There we go.
Nah, that'll do it.
I
Uh,
know you are a fated champion and all, but you're really pushing your luck with the Silent Lord.
I really don't want to hear that right now. There is a reason behind him doing this. Do you really want to get a pincer attack? Anyways, with that, bonus action of Second Wind.
second. Oh, okay. Second one first and then attack. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
So that'll be. Yeet. Okay, additional 7. That's not terrible. I'll accept that. And then he is going to use both of his attacks to use both of the machetes, right?
No, you'd only be able to attack with 1 machete because you did second wind. Two-handed
that's
fighting.
right. Yep.
Two-handed fighting cost your bonus
That's right.
action.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So starting off with the first attack.
Go for it.
And this is going to be with the cleaver. So, no! I'm selecting wrong windows. Yeet. That'll be a 21.
Okay, a 21 will hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
And the rip and tear is going to take into effect here, so 2d6 plus 6. Well, plus, what was it? 1d4, right? Yep, 1d4. Oh!
Max,
Oh, crap.
max damage.
Max damage!
Nice. Okay, so that was 22 damage total? Holy shit. Okay.
Yep, 22.
Well, that just happened.
All right. So you make your way down, facing off against this, like basically foot larger orc, that's in front of you, and you strike towards the hip for your first assault and dig and clear right into him, as he just kind of grunts in pain as you rip out the machete, which saving throw he needs to make for the bleeding.
Yeah, that guy kind of looks like you. He's at least 7 feet tall and weighs about 400 pounds.
Damn.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, so he is not bleeding, but he is hurting.
So that was a high rolling exchange.
Yup.
All right, and then you still have another attack because of multi-attack.
And he will swing down with... Okay, so yeah, that's what I was figuring, because with...
You use
Yeah, okay.
second wind and can multi-attack?
Well, he's level 5 fighter, so he can attack twice as an action, but I was saying that he can't do the offhand attack with the machete because of...
Okay,
Oh.
so I can only do 2 main hand attacks right now.
That's correct, because you have
Okay.
multi-attack.
Okay, so 1d20 plus 9. Going as fast as I can here, guys.
You're fine.
Oh, shit!
Oh, God!
Nat 20! Let's go!
Okay, I unfortunately do have to use his legendary reaction for that. I'm sorry. You see as you go for another clean strike, you're like, oh, this is going to be perfect. And he glows red. Like his eyes glow red against you as he attempts to intercept your attack. So I need you to re-roll that attack. And if you still hit, you add an additional dice.
Okay, so re-rolling.
Yep.
That is a 23.
Okay, so you do still hit. So just add a d6 to your cleaver as you do so.
Okay, so that makes it 3d6 then for damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
3d6. And does the bleed effect still stack as well?
Well, he saved on the first one, but he has to make another save for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Another roll.
damn, what the fuck? Okay, cool. So
And that is
17
another 17. Yep.
Cool. He does
Ooh.
save for bleeding, so he's not bleeding. All right, is that it?
Use bonus, use move, use both attacks. Yeah, that'll be turn.
Okay. Paarth takes to the air higher up.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, give me
Go
1 second,
there.
y'all. Gaston Burnout, thank you so much for the follow, friend. Hope you're doing well today.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in.
All right, Paarth, you said you fly up.
Yep. Do I have line of sight? Oop, wrong tool. Do I have line of sight to both that dude right there
Oh,
and
hold on.
to come on and to the doggo?
Yes, you have. I would say probably for the dog, it's slight cover, so the DC might be difficult, but I would say that you do have a full clear line of sight at least for the
The big guy.
the big guy. Yeah.
Would me moving at all fix that? Like doing it from? Come on, thingy, stop fighting me. Doing it from over here or something?
Let's see. So if you're doing it right from there, and then you're going right to here. Let's see. I would say you keep line of sight for him, but then let's see it for the doggo.
I do see him partially like clipping the edge of the thing there.
I'll allow that. I'll allow it to be okay. So
Okay, and with that kind of an angle, I would still be pushing the dog that way, backwards, right?
well, do you have the push thing or?
I do with Eldritch Blast, yes.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it depends on what. Yeah. So you'd be able to push. So
Just
if you
making sure
had,
that I'm still pushing him backwards, not like vertically straight down because of the height.
yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and make your attack roll then.
Okay, my first attack that still has the silvery barbs effect will be against the big guy that Vlad is fighting. My second shot goes to the dog.
All right, make your attack rolls.
1 sec. I keep forgetting this. It is a +6. So, first roll and first roll advantage. I obviously take the first one. And then doggo roll is only a 9. So,
Okay.
does the first attack hit?
The first attack does hit. The dogged one does not hit, unfortunately. So
Okay. In that case, there, and 1 sec.
oh shit! I accidentally clicked that. Here, let me do that again.
So 1d10. I have no bonus effects currently. Right, 1 sec.
Pew.
Yep.
Mhm.
Only 2 damage, but I do push the guy back to the 10 feet.
Sounds good. Which he does fall into this prior area here, but it's not enough of a height or so to pretty much
Yeah, it just knocks him on his ass,
God dang it.
right?
I'm just gonna do something about him.
well, I wouldn't even say it does that because it's not a huge drop or anything like that. He's able to recover just fine by just kind of going off of the debris, but
And
you wouldn't really be able to see either way because that he kind of leaves their line of sight.
Gotcha. And
Now he's
Paarth-
out of my range.
Paarth finishes his movement by dropping height down to here.
All right, sounds good then.
That's my turn.
Okay, so first is up is we've got these peeps, which 15, 20. Okay. Got these people right down here. Oh, my bad. Did not mean to do that. 10, 15. Let's see. No, not yet, but pretty soon.
As a reminder, Dawnbreaker, don't forget that owls have both flyby attack and the help action.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Vladimir.
Yes, I was wanting him to help with the spotting enemies.
So Vladimir, you do see that from the kind of debris and the broken walls in front of you on the separate section of the castle, you do spot that orcs are starting to climb up that way, as you see what looks to be a bit of a ranger preps up what looks to be a longbow and starts taking a shot against you. What is your AC?
18.
18. Let's see. Oh, I think that hits. Let's see. Damn, bro, meets it, beats it. Holy crap. All right. Let's go ahead and roll D8 of damage. Okay, so go ahead and take 4 damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you do feel the arrow hit you in a bit more of like your shoulder and everything, you do kind of see that a bit of a green sort of powder was laced at the end of it. It starts to make you feel a little woozy.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw, that is a +7. Yeet. Oof.
Meets it,
That
beats
will-
it. You're good.
Oh, shit. All right, cool.
You're able to pretty much shake it off, but you do, as you kind of shake it off a little bit, you without even like any bit of control, you do get a bit of a yawn after you were hit by that.
Oh, someone's starting to get sleepy.
Yeah, you do feel yourself getting a bit sleepy in that area.
Anesthetic
Next up,
venom.
10, 15, 20, 30, and then pretty much for this dude, he'll use a bonus action to move his distance. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Just to check,
35.
Ace, that was
Mhm.
due to a poison, not a magical effect?
You wouldn't know since you didn't see it.
It doesn't matter if I see it, I'm within range that he has my spell resistance.
It is of a sort of, it's not by magic, pretty much.
If it's not a spell, that doesn't count
Chemical.
towards my spell resistance.
So
Okay.
it's chemical, like basically like poison or something like that, or
Just
any sort
checking.
of like herbal effect.
It's an easy thing to forget that I keep providing him spell resistance. I forgot myself a couple times when people try to cast spells on me.
No, it's fine. Just want to let you know. But as that also goes through too, you do see there is a more of a hooting and hollering sort of crazed orc that rushes you down as if like there was not even like any sort of resistance towards the terrain at all, as he goes to slash at you with two axes.
Berserker. Fun.
Okay, so first attack misses.
Okay.
Second attack will hit. And that is this. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, so you take 9 slashing damage.
Ouch.
As he kind of gashes and does more of like an upwards like strike, and you're not quite used to this chaotic fighting style, as he just kind of like basically just like tilts his head towards you, and just kind of like chuckles like, "What's the matter? Scared of a little blade?"
I know that
well-
kind.
I was wondering on whether or not to use this.
Mhm.
Riposte on the miss.
If I'll allow it this time if you want to use it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the way you ran through it pretty quickly, which kind of made me go, well, should I use it? Should I not?
Yeah, I'm trying to go quick because I know
Yeah.
that Marshall or Elias is trying to get to work here
Yeah.
pretty soon.
Which
So I'll say if you want to. I'm just going pretty fast. If you
Okay.
want to use it, you're more than free to.
D20 plus. Give me check. Yeah, bouncing all over the place here.
When it comes to combat, do not be afraid to interrupt your DM.
Yeah. No, that is the time I'm completely okay with you interrupting between those sorts of rolls and everything. Oh, yeah, you definitely hit. Okay.
Okay, and that will be 2d6 plus 6 plus.
However, for narrative, that's a bit of a different thing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah,
In
that's
that
right.
case, it's usually bad form to interrupt your DM.
Oh yes.
Okay,
Oh, dang,
and
they're-
then yeet for damage. That'll be 17.
Damn.
Alright.
That causes a bit of a situation. So you can go ahead and take back the damage you took because he died.
Get wrecked.
You killed the assassin.
Killed the
Killed
berserker.
the berserker.
It was a berserker.
Good thing it was the first attack that missed.
The worst part is that there's a special ruling you can add to them where because of him raging out and everything, he could do 2 more attacks. I didn't get the chance to do that because of that. So yeah, congrats. You killed him on the first hit. So
Yeah.
Basically,
berserker.
it's just-
Berserker charges up, swings the first blade down. Vlad sidesteps, swings the fucking cleaver down and goes, no.
yeah, he basically
No.
beheaded him straight up.
Yup.
Yep. That was beautiful. Holy shit. That was literally like 2 over. I was like, holy shit. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'll say for
Nice.
diagonal, we'll go here. And you will also receive another longbow attack against you, Vladimir.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, no, it does not hit. Oh god, this is not going to work. Oh, never mind, it will. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll do 25, 30. There we go. And we also got, what the fuck are you? Oh, here we go.
Holy fucking shit, there's 4 of them.
There's a lot. So from the from beneath you, Aeros of also Vlad, of all the kind of chaos has been going on too. You do see that some of these there are some orcs that are even appearing from below. Oh wait, actually I meant to do something different. So they'll start climbing up this way and be able to just meet at you too. This one will start pulling out a long sword though in exchange for a long bow. So go ahead and see if they hit. Nah, it's a 12, so they won't hit. And then this one 10, 15, 20. Okay, Targ, you're up.
Right. Well, looks like I've got some rangers to intercept, so I'd like to move over here. I think I may need to do like a dash and an acrobatics check probably. I don't know what the DC of that is. Probably only like 5 or 10 though.
So you won't need to do a acrobatics check, but you will just need to make sure that you do a you just use you're using a bonus action for your dash, I assume, with the key points. Or do you just do a standard one?
Well, that's kind of thing like more beneficial for me to use my bonus action key point or use my action and use the bonus action for and key point for worry of blows.
Okay, sounds good then. Yep.
Let's see.
As you do that, I'm going to quickly BRB for just one quick sec. So I'll be right back.
Okay, so I already have an idea on what I want to do in my next turn, but it depends on what transpires in this cycle and how Ace answers a question that I've given him in the side chat.
Okay, I just remembered. Yes, guess I'll take the step of the wind in that case.
That fucking riposte, though, man. That riposte is a fucking insane ability. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It just sucks we didn't get to have the chance for a short rest.
Yeah, right. I have two level 3 spell slots just waiting to be used, and I can't.
I have one maneuver use left.
Yeah, we had 3 back-to-back to fight without a chance to take a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Right.
back.
Okay, so Ace, real quick, I did send you a question over in our side chat.
And then, Larzon, did you make your attacks yet, or no?
Not quite yet.
Okay, go ahead and make them right now.
Uh, 15.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Did Gundren get his turn to move over to Vlad?
He's
Gundren's way down
last.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's last in the queue.
11 damage.
All right.
That does not drop him yet.
No, not yet, unfortunately. But it does. It was a pretty heavy hit though against them.
Okay, then I attack him again.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Uh, 11. I'm assuming that doesn't hit though.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 11 does not hit.
I suppose 13 wouldn't hit either.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Why are you rolling twice?
I'm not rolling twice. I'm just asking if adding another +2 would make a difference. I have focused aim.
If you did do that, it would hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's my last key point.
All right, sounds good then. And then it doesn't matter what damage you deal because he had 1 health left. So that'll take him out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's see how many temporary hit points I get from Wave the Long Death. Wisdom modifier plus monk level. Okay, so 7. Excellent. And that's my turn.
All right, perfect. Marshall, you are up.
Okay, so this fucker down by the rubble, he doesn't see us, or wait.
Oh, and I wanted to add a bit of flavor to that attack when I killed him.
Yeah, of course. What's your flavor?
I just growl and yell out like, "Death comes for us all!"
I prefer cinnamon. That was good. I mean, Lars, that was good flavor though.
I love that. Yeah.
Silence, or you will be after them.
Oh shit.
All right, Marshall, you're up.
Okay, so does this fucker down by the rubble see us? Well, or at least know I'm there? Although I don't think he'd do anything for a save spell. Yeah.
So they know y'all are up there, but they probably don't know. Like for you, probably he'd be able to see you.
Okay, and he has been hurt, correct?
No.
We pushed him back down, but he didn't. He didn't get hurt yet. No.
Okay, so no damage taken.
He's still fresh.
Okay, then I'll cast Burning Hands at 2nd level on him.
Oh. Okay. That's within 15 feet though, isn't it?
Yeah, shit, that's true. Then I will. Can I Tempestuous Magic and just go up so I can get an angle down on him?
Wait, you said. Well, so in order for you to do that, wait, so you can use it before you cast a spell?
Yeah,
or...
just in conjunction with a spell. As long as you cast a leveled spell. Oh, but if I go 15 feet up, then it wouldn't If I get 10 feet up, then it wouldn't exactly hit him. Then.
Yeah, so you're right here, and so I'd say 10 feet is right here. But I would say at the very least, like, if there was a way where you could like alter it and go down instead. So like, I'm trying to find.
I cannot do that then.
Wait, let me see though, because you might.
I only have Quicken Spell and Subtle Spell. I can't extend spell.
No, but
it's 15 feet though, so right here. So if you went outwards, I'm trying to find the best way to angle it, like straight down. Oh wait,
Okay, then
so here,
ignore that attempt at a spell then.
Let me just go ahead and see. Yeah. So you'd be right here. Oh no, you could. Oh yeah, he's just out of range. Yeah, unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to. Okay, I was just making sure to do that and double check.
Yeah, you'd have to move kind of a forward and down sort of a thing there.
Yeah.
And that would leave you completely exposed.
Yeah, you'd be way in the open.
Yeah. Go ahead and drop yourself back down there behind the wall there, Marshall.
Yeah.
Here, there you go. Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, I think the dogs disappeared on my screen.
That's because nobody can see it at this point now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was 2 dogs in there. Fuck. Okay, whatever.
Damn, I gotta figure out what else I can do. All my things are very limited in feet.
Don't forget,
or
you can
way
ready
too
an
powerful
action
to
so
do.
that when something comes within range, you can attack them.
Yeah, ooh, that's true.
Yeah. Even if you just ready a cantrip, just have something good to go.
Yeah, I'll ready Toll the Dead on whatever hurt fucker comes up to me in range.
Yeah, literally just simply say Toll the Dead for the first hostile that comes into your range.
Oh wait, let me see how far I can move though. If I were to move right here,
You lose a lot of cover, but you're not completely exposed.
Damn. I do have a crossbow still that I can just use.
You do? What kind of cantrips do you got?
Shit. Cantrips told that I had Ray of Frost, Mind Sliver for damaging ones.
There you go. You can use it. Like especially Rare Frost or Mind Sliver. There, they can be useful.
I'll just use Mind Sliver on the guy.
He's got a saving throw that he has to do.
Yeah, I'll do Mind Sliver on the guy down there that I wanted to hit initially.
Okay, what is the save?
It is Intelligence, which I'm willing to bet he's probably turned into his dump stat.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Mind Sliver is there is no save against it. It's just a flat out subtract 1d4 from the first saving throw until.
No, I mean for him
Marshall's
to
next
save
turn.
to knock. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Mind
Or no,
Sliver is
sorry.
just for damage.
Wait, let me
Yeah.
read. So
Sorry.
It doesn't matter if he saves or not. He still has to take 1d4 from his next saving throw.
let me read it because I was about to read it.
Mhm.
Thank you. So the spell reads: you drive a disordering spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you see within range, aka 60 feet. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take a d6 of psychic damage and subtract a d4 from the next saving throw before the end of your next turn. So they still have to make an intelligence check.
Yes. Or actually, Ray of Frost. Yeah, I'll just stick with Mind Sliver. I'll just stick with Mind Sliver.
Okay, cool. What's your thing?
14.
Okay, they fail. So go ahead and roll a d6 and a d4 for both of those.
No, it's 2d6 for damage because level 5, and then his next saving throw he rolls a d4 and subtracts from it.
My bad. Go ahead and roll that then.
3. Better
Hey,
than
you
nothing.
still hurt him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's my turn because I do not want to risk other things.
What's the subtraction?
Oh, let me roll the d4 right now then.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a 4.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn, nice.
That
Alright,
can
I will-
influence a good amount.
I will jot that down. So...
And the fun thing is that does that also stack with silvery barbs, or does silvery barbs override it?
Silvery Barbs is not a saving throw, so he
So
would need
if
to make
I
this...
pass silvery barbs on a saving throw, does it apply to the reroll?
You still have to re-roll. You reduced his save.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
yes, it'll stack with silvery barbs in that fashion because it's still the same save he's making.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. That is my turn.
All right, Norelor, you're up.
Okay.
Sorry for how long that took.
Alright. So, Crawl trying to keep the cover up the wall between her when she gets here. Try to take a view of who's in this direction.
If you're gonna do that, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Reception is one of our strong suits, so I'm hoping it's fine.
Keyword here, hoping.
Yeah, if there's that one, there's nothing I can do. Well, that's an 18.
18. Okay. So, with the two wolves here, along with the people just kind of like trying to get up there and attacking you all as best as you can, you do notice that the goblin, which in the game he's halfway clipped through, but he's not. He's just kind of shimmying up the wall, along with these orcs. And you also do see that some goblins are charging on through at this entrance right here. Besides that, actually, you do spot one other thing that does cause a bit of fright. you notice in the from your position a bit more. I'm trying to think of where it would be able to best see it. It would be along the sideline of basically right behind you guys. But you notice just out of the opening 2 figures that you did not want to see.
Okay.
Where is this happening?
Right here.
What?
Front
Okay.
entrance, you said?
No, behind you guys. So like on the so if you were like right here.
Okay. So, what are they?
So you notice Aknon is just kind of watching from up there, like arms crossed,
You mean
from
down
below
there?
he's watching you all. You also do notice that there is another figure kind of looking up that looks to be of another revenant of Vladimir. They notice and see you right away as you interlock eyes, and the revenant without a mask on gives a little bit of like a like hello there, like waving signal, but as if like instead of him like waving his hand back and forth, he's kind of like twiddling his fingers.
Ah, yes, the hello.
Yeah, but they're not engaging or anything like that. They're just observing.
Wait, Revenant? I mean replica?
Replicant.
Well, yeah, replicant, yeah.
So it goes, okay, not to range alone, but Aknon and the last duplicate is watching.
Wait,
Uh,
what?
But
uh,
out in the
Sorry, I'm just trying to check. Is Paarth even in earshot to see this? Because Paarth would not notice.
Paarth would not notice,
Okay,
but
go right ahead then.
yeah.
I'm not listening.
is it? Yeah, the Underforce, they seem to be watching, not engaging at the moment though. Alright, can you see the wolf from here? The one that's trying to climb up.
I would say with you looming over, you're able to just get a good eyesight of them.
Alright,
I don't think I can hear them. I'm just going full on in the distance, like. And
Yeah, no,
the rivers.
you're way too far away for that, bro.
Including
Yeah.
with you, Vladimir, so...
Oh yeah, I know I wouldn't be able to hear it.
Parth, Vlad, and Targ are really too far away to hear that.
yeah,
And
see,
the rivers run red.
Yes.
Norelor's trying to talk.
yeah, so she did a risk roll because she doesn't want to try to alert others that she tried to make it all everyone know that everyone knows. Anyway, she's gonna try to toll the dead the roof, if that's alright.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Go ahead. Oh, wait, I need to make the save, so I'll go ahead and make the saving throw.
It's a wisdom save, by the way.
No!
Oh,
Doggo fail.
all right.
So the doggo has not been damaged, so you do not get the higher die, so you go for the lower die.
Oh, that's fine. I just got a feeling it was his Rika of his 2 stats. The other being Dex.
That's
Hmm.
fine.
Okay, so... It's still D8.
That'd be 2d8, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. See what you got.
8, apparently.
Nice. Your bells chime within the general area as the wolf whimpers a little bit. That kind of shakes it off and growls towards you. Anything else?
What's the range of the other rest I want to use?
Oh wait, actually, Spirit Guardians is within 15 feet, right?
Yeah, I was wondering when you would reactivate the sphere.
Well, let me see. Let me just go ahead and I will have to be right here. Okay. I know it was set. Oh, actually, yeah, that would hit. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and. Oh wait, let me see.
Yeah, that would have been taking damage first and then toll the dead after. Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. That's my apologies.
Hear the bell, for it tolls for thee.
Oh,
Okay.
so he just takes half damage.
Yeah, go ahead and still roll it though, and I'll go ahead and I'll get that set back up for you. I forgot that was still active, so that's my apologies.
I meant to do this.
It's 15 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 15 for the radius.
Cool.
Okay, 15 rounded out, let's say it's 7.
And then we'll just keep the damage prior of the other one, but it is still up and alive.
Mhm.
Cool. Alright, anything else? Renewza?
Give me a second. I'm just quickly jotting down the attack in my notes.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Alright. Okay, and what's within 60 range of my character?
In how much range?
60 feet.
A lot of things. Let's see. So the wolf is in 60 feet. You've also got this guy. There's another wolf down there. He's in 30 feet. This little lady right here, along with these goblins. This I would say probably not. As you can see if you like lean over the edge a little bit, so you'd move like 5 feet forward if you do that. This guy and then these two. That is everyone within 60 feet.
Alright. So, the guy trying to scale the wall, he's gonna get a big old rock in the head via spiritual weapon.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can do that. Wait, so this guy right here?
Yeah. Well, I'm
Alright, let me-
attempting to knock him down onto the ground, but I don't know if that's even going to work.
Mechanics wise, you probably wouldn't be able to push as it doesn't really have any sort of aspect like that. But you can at least still attack him if you want. So with the spiritual weapon.
Okay, if talking down is not an option, so I'll take down one of the try to attack one of the ranged attackers, like maybe one of the goblins with a short bow.
Okay, sounds good. And we'll just say for all extensive purposes that this is your spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
I'll just
Since he's a follower of Celion, it would be a mace, but beggars can't be choosers.
exactly. So just go for this one right here, or is there any other particular goblin you wanted to, or any other position?
Well, he's the only one I can currently see.
Well, I mean, you've got like these three right here.
Okay, I would have to move my characters to see it. To see the third one.
Well, the third one would be right here. So this is the one I'm talking about right here that you would have to kind of lean over the edge to kind of see. But there are these three. There's two goblins right here.
Okay, she'll use the spell weapon on the archer dude.
Okay, sounds good. So go ahead and give me a melee spell attack on that. And I will go ahead and I will give you permission to control that.
Okay.
Also, Chris, thank you so much for subscribing. Tier 1 for 7 months in a row. I hope you're doing well today, friend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's 20 plus that. Okay, getting out of there. Oof. I'm guessing that doesn't hit. It's a 13.
13. Let me double check. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not hit with that. Pretty close though.
Alright, with that, she'll slink back into cover and come here.
Okay. And then whenever you move, just let me know and I can remove your thing.
Can you stop cutting through the building when I'm trying to do things? There we go. Yeah,
There you go.
she'll just move back here again.
Okay.
Well, I was actually here. She says cover, but
Yeah, but that's where Marshell is now. So I would say that'd probably be intercepting the space.
Yeah, so
You
let's
go,
just
like,
go.
right- That's here. We can do like this probably. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. If you need help with that, yeah, you just use the arrow keys or something like that.
Okay.
But
Anyways,
all right. Yep, that's it. Next up is Gundren. So, feeling the ever more excitement that was inspired by him with by Vladimir, he charges forward this way, like hopping down nearby onto the ledge and starts assisting in the assault of this one ranger. And you'll just see this as a little surprise for you, Vladimir, as Gundren just hops straight down and starts going forward with his long sword against this orc.
You guys want to hear a bad joke?
What's that?
Two cowboys are lost in the desert. One cowboy sees a short tree draped in bacon. A bacon tree, we're saved, he says as he runs up to the tree and gets shot with bullets. It wasn't a bacon tree, it was a ham bush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's terrible.
I love
Good, but
that.
Terrible.
That's awesome. Why do you mean terrible?
That was good. It was horribly wonderful.
It was a joke of all time.
Yep. So Gundren does hit. Dealing 10 damage to the enemy, which oh wait, I forgot to switch this one around. Okay, they dead.
I will begrudgingly pet the little dragon, but also glare at him while I'm doing so.
But yeah, so Gundren does hop down, and for you, how this is just described right next to you, Vladimir, is that Gundren, as he jumps off from the ledge, he just stabs right through the abdomen of the orc, and then just pulls his sword upwards, as the corpse just falls off the side. And it's just like, for Neverwinter. Yes.
Let me see. 7 words. Is that passable for? Is that
Yep.
passable for a quick message?
7 days. No, 7 words.
Take heed. Big man down below. Pushed down.
Speaking of which, he now pushed up. As you see him, oh, come on. At the end of Gundren's turn, but you will see him pretty much just literally lunge himself back up there in one.
Oh shit, that one!
He's like, I will have your head. As he goes back with his pitch black, like a sort of obsidian looking blade, and tries to stab at you, Vlad.
See that?
Let's see. See if he hits. God damn.
You
Nice.
You had to make me use this. Riposte.
Go for it.
Alright. 1d20 plus 9. And that will be... Oh! Okay, so that is not going to hit. And it landed in a tree. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, what fucking tree did it land in?
It landed in
I landed in a tree.
this tree right here.
Dude, nice.
But
Not on the board.
because-
Not on the board. I
But
joke.
because that missed, that does not spend the maneuver point.
Yeah, that's fine. Though he does get to attack again.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna try this again then.
Reaction.
Oh, that's right. No, I already spent it. Never mind. As you were. As you
Yep.
were.
And then he goes for his third attack. Okay, that will hit because that is 21. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, that does hit.
So then let's see, what was the damage for the blade? The blade had a special property. I have to make sure I had that right. So it is 1d12 plus his strength, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna clear the board real quickly before you do that. There you go. So
You said con, right?
yes. So 1d12.
You want me to go ahead and roll the saving throw real quick?
Go for it.
Oh no! Okay, 18 plus 7, that's 25 for the saving throw.
Okay, so
Yes.
you succeed. He lunges. So you're basically just kind of going on this assault as like he goes to stab at you like in a piercing formation. But with your quick maneuvering, you're able to use your machete to pretty much kind of just like hit it against the wall. And as you kind of go for your attack, he bats your machete away and swings 2 more times. One of more of a downwards cut, and then more of a directional cut. And this cut, the last one, strikes your chest. And it feels cold to the touch as you just kind of feel the warmth being ripped away from you, but then immediately it kind of kicks back into you of like Jesus. But you do take 16 necrotic damage.
Yep, and I've already put that in.
Okay. Next, it is this lady's turn here. And once again, she will use her special movement to puff pastry back up onto the rooftop. And then have 10 extra feet. Seeing that there are plenty of targets to go by, I'm going to go ahead and roll to see who she hits, just to make it a bit more fair. Okay, Paarth, you notice that this lady is back on the roof, and
She
you
climbed all the way up again?
No, you see that she just emerges from a puff of black and greenish smoke, back right up on there. And as she moves forward, you do see this crackling of like what looks to be electricity, but it does have a darker green tone to it, as she attempts to cast a witch bolt onto you.
Oh, Witch Bolt. Wait, I thought I'm outside of the range of Witch Bolt.
What's the range of witch bolt?
Short. Very short.
Measly 30 feet. Isn't it?
Oh,
Or
never
am I
mind.
misremembering
Okay.
that?
Alright, shit. My bad. Never mind then.
The main
Yep.
reason I love playing Warlock, I love Witch Bolt, but it is such a short range dang spell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, never mind then. She will go ahead and then just, instead of it being a crackling of sort of bolt, it'll be a crackling ball of energy as she'll cast her chromatic orb option instead.
All right.
Which is an attack roll.
That's on all of us right there, right?
No, chromatic orb is a single target.
Oh.
And what is her bonus again? Let's see. Uses. Okay, so that is a total of 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 to hit. That hits.
Okay. So you'll be taking. This will be a second level casted for it. So it'll be 4 8-sided dice of thunder damage. Or not thunder, lightning.
All right. Ouch.
14. As the ball of lightning strikes at you,
That hurt a lot.
and yeah, it'll be just like this. And that is her turn. Next up is extra gobos, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then they will begin climbing as well up there in addition. This orc up here, and as you do see, takes a lot of his movement. Oh shit, go back. Go back. There we go. It will take a lot of his movement to literally use essentially this really like long halberd that he has to just kind of arc himself up onto the roof. If I can get him up on the roof and everything.
You might have to teleport him.
Ah! He died.
Yay!
He went
Well-
through the fucking map. Just kidding.
Dang.
He's back, bitches.
That's
Ah, darn.
good.
And he is just you will also see him as he just kind of climbs up there, he gets ready a little bit, and you see him jump this entire 10-foot gap. And with a little bit of extra movement left, he kind of goes into the interior here, and that is his turn. Next is Takar up here, and he has to make a check to get continue climbing up because it is pretty steep. Okay, even with a subtracted 4, I will say that he's able to
It's
get
just
up there.
It's just the first saving throw. No.
Oh, saving throw. Oh, you're right. Okay, it's not. He still basically makes it up.
However, I would like. Should I silvery barb some y'all? Keep him down there.
I'd
I
hold
don't know.
it. That's just me, though. I'm not a spellcaster.
He did just enter Renewa's
Spell
range.
You
Oh.
did this into spell to weapon, if that's where he is.
Yeah, I won't silvery barbs him because guardian spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you'll just let it go
Well,
through, or you're gonna?
Yeah, because I still have stuff to silvery barbs people.
Okay.
Mhm.
So he will make it up, I will say, right about to here. And then next turn, he should be able to have enough movement to get up there. Valkin, it is your move.
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and move it over here. And I'm going to unleash a where are they? I'm going to unleash a couple of Eldritch blasts there at this guy.
Can you use your marker to just let me know? Because I can't
yeah.
tell which one.
Sorry. Nope, not that marker.
I swear, though,
That one.
Ace,
Mhm.
you deliberately placed those two guys like so far away from me.
Hey, okay. First thing first, someone got pushed,
Mhm.
and so that ain't my fault. But
Yeah,
yeah, secondly, they're climbing a huge
Oh.
building.
No, I
Yeah.
mean these two. Aknon
Yeah,
and
actually-
the clone.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Hoots come over and aid distract this one right here. That'll be the first one, the one that the first bolt goes to, and then the second, he's going to distract the guy that's highlighted there, and then I'm going to fire off a second bolt at the spellcaster. So it's a split bolt, both
Okay.
with pushing.
So one bolt right to this guy, one
Mhm.
with this one with advantage, but then one bolt to this person.
Right.
Okay.
It's like you
Alright,
literally placed them so far away that I wouldn't be able to hear or see them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, go ahead for your
Yeah.
attack rolls.
And I wrote out the entire
Uh.
speech in preparation.
Okay, I would like to do an attack roll, please.
Are you still
There
in
we go.
ruler mode?
No, maybe that was it. Okay, any rate, doing it now. RD20 plus 10 for the first one, and rolling 14, rolling again for advantage. Nat 20.
Oh. Okay, you get that nat 20.
Yeah. All right, and damage is going to be, let's see,
2d10 plus
2
5.
d10 plus 5.
Oh, and then just to
They will
check
stop
with,
rolling at some point.
Yeah. Hey, dude.
For 23 damage.
Nice.
He died.
Yeah, he is Kachow.
There. Whew. And does his body just fly back with full force into the others in behind him?
I will say for that specific situation, it does disintegrate with how much force it does kick in, but the ash does spread over the others.
Yeah, they better be careful climbing up now with all that ash in their eyes.
I think
Mhm.
Breaker just turned into one of the fucking tripods from War of the Worlds.
I feel like they should at least get disadvantage from that, and on top of like the other guy just completely shattering under my fists.
No. And the reason why is because it's not the effect. So.
Yep. Let's see. Roll d20 plus 10. See if I can hit the spellcaster.
Yep.
might I start?
And then I just need to check with
Wait, but-
Elias. How much time do you have left before you do lead for work? Elias?
Might I even go?
Mr. Elias.
Marshall?
Elias.
Nice.
Uh-oh, did we...
Oh,
Did
this
it?
is this
Oh.
you know,
Uh-oh. I think we might have lost him.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Here, let me go ahead and I'll reach out
Yeah.
to him. Be like,
Oh crap.
Okay, well, this guy decided to just disappear inside of this thing, and who knows if it actually rolled well. Like,
Well, you...
somehow it went inside the castle.
Yeah, mine did that too.
I'll allow you to re-roll it then, as you can generate a new one. I've just been rolling
Thank you.
outside the castle, so
Yeah, I tried to release outside the castle, but yeah, it's still a low roll, 15.
15. As you do go to connect the second beam against the mage-like sort of orc, you do see that she does kick to the ground a little bit as a basically an orcish-looking shield pops on up as your ray hits it, casting the shield spell, causing the hit to miss.
All right.
Do not push her back again. I want to engage her actually this time.
She's got better defense now. And bonus action here. Yes, he is in range. Try to shove that guy with telekinetic shove. DC save, strength save 17.
Okay. Nope, unfortunately not. Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, no pushing.
Yep. And I'm going to take up a defensive posture here, and crouch down to where I can't be really seen by those two.
Yeah, you would notice them a bit more
Yeah.
clearly, off in the distance. But yeah, they just don't really seem to be engaging at all. They're just kind of crossing. Like Akanon is still kind of crossing his arms, like observing. But you do notice that the hooded figure that resembles the the replicants,
Yes.
he instead of him like waving at this point now, you do notice that he is just kind of like shuffling through like a deck of cards and everything, and just doing card tricks. Not like magic card tricks, but just kind of like, like roll a card down your arm or something like that, and like different like styles of like shuffling. And he looks at one point at you and he just kind of gives like a yawning symbol, and it just goes back to shuffling cards.
You remember that Targ referred to them as souls or charged souls.
Okay. Alright, well, with that, I will end my turn here. And Hoots is kind of retreated back to a little bit more safety.
Yeah, you gotta protect
Okay.
that hootie patootie.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
And so just to let you guys know, Elias does need to leave in like 20 minutes. So I'm going to try and get through his turns so that way he can take his last turn before he needs to go. Okay?
Gotcha.
All right. So next is Doggo. Doggo have enough speedo to get Uppo.
I forgot to mention that. Isn't when they first enter they also take damage?
Yeah, beginning of their turn. So, which actually, it doesn't matter. He, instead of going Uppo, he Disintegrato.
Uppo Disintegrato.
Yeah, he had 3 health left, so... And I don't know why, but anytime you cast that spell, Norelor, and just deals damage in the next turn, it's always 3. Okay.
I don't think Doggo had life preservation skills though.
Protect,
No.
most
That dog,
importantly.
that dog did not have life insurance.
That dog literally had death wish show.
Okay. So, with a little bit of maneuvering, the goblin does take most of its movement to scale up the wall. Kind of like hitting off of it and running. As he will go up this way on this little perch right here, aka debris. And he should have enough distance to hit either one of these two.
I'm just imagining somebody trying to climb up the wall. One of the spirit guardians just tap him lightly on the shoulder. Hi.
Oh, hi, Mark. How is your sex life? Yeah, so Norelor, you are taking a goblin arrow at this time. What's your AC? Never mind.
Yeah, it's greater than 10. So,
Yeah.
Yes, next turn, goblin's running up the wall. He going right here, but this time he gonna climb up like right to here, I'd say, before his turn ends. And then he'll also take out a short bow and try to to shoot you. It's a bit higher than the last one. Okay, so 17. Oh wait, my bad. Not 17, 18. Because I forgot.
I still okay. Wait, AC, it's meet it, right?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, her AC is 18. That's why I asked.
Okay. Well, you do take 5 damage. So I need you to give me 2 checks. Okay. So I need you to give me the concentration check. That is DC 10 for your Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll need you to give me a not concentration, my bad, a Constitution check, as you would have been hit by this arrow. Even if it didn't feel like there was a lot of damage, you can feel a bit of drowsiness from this arrow.
Well, they're both con stuff, so I'll just do a lot of rolls. Mostly that. Okay, that was the rat. What do you mean I can't roll it again?
Oh, wait, what?
Sorry. Yeah, she has roll caster, so I want to take. So for the concentration roll, I'm just doing it again. You know?
Okay. Yeah, go for it, because you have advantage.
Yeah, that's capped. And now you said for a con save?
Yes. As you're going to resist this bit of, like, mixture of herbs and everything, to make sure you don't go sleepy eepy. Yeah, you beat it. So, you do yawn, knowing that there's still at least some lingering effect to it, but you're able to stay awake at this time.
Wait,
so
is
these
this
are
a
KFC
magical
goblins.
sleep that's happening?
It's poison.
Chemical.
Oh.
We have KFC goblins. The 11 herbs and spices.
Because I was gonna say, half-elves cannot be put to sleep through magic.
Yeah.
It's not magic, though.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
it's for magical stuff. This ain't magical, so it does. So our defense does jack.
Ah, okay.
That's why
Yeah.
we clarified saying twice poison.
The ancestry has nothing on chloroform.
Yeah.
Delightful.
I still like that
Oh,
one thing.
the range.
Does this smell like chloroform to you? Guy passes out immediately.
Yeah, I guess so.
Smell like chloroform, you. Okay, that fails. So, all right, Vladimir, you are up. More quickly.
Side question in the side chat.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just joking. Sweet baby rays. All right. This thing get to. No, it's only for you.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That'd be
So-
broken. That'd be broken.
It would be. However, this does put in a very good ample opportunity for me to use this. So, I'm going to do the 2 attacks, 1 normal, and well, technically I can do 3 with the
I'd be careful. You take damage from the strained.
hang on, let me try and figure this out real quick. So with the two weapon fighting, that uses the bonus action for that offhand attack, right? And that does not count towards the normal attacks, correct?
So the multi-attack does not go for your bonus action offhand, because multi-attack specifically states that when you use your action.
I just needed a yes or no.
Okay, sorry. I just want to clarify. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so then what I am going to do is I'm going to do 3 attacks. I'm going to do the two weapon attacks, so that's the first normal attack and the bonus action attack.
Okay.
And then the second attack, I'm going to tack on maneuvering attack as the Battlemaster maneuver to basically tell Gundren, we need to fall back. We are not in a good position.
Okay. Go ahead with your first 2 attacks, though.
Okay, so we're gonna do.
So it'll be a first on hand, then you said off hand, and then for your second on hand attack, you're doing the maneuver, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So
Okay,
give me your.
so this one is going to be the first attack with the cleaver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet. Oh no!
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, you pretty much, as you try to go for the attack, knowing the position you're in, he doesn't even like flinch as you strike, but you're like just a hair off, as it just kind of sticks into the wall a little bit between like the kind of broken debris. You're able to free it a little bit, but it's a bit, but you can see it.
Okay, so then with the second one, since that one's a normal one, I gotta look at the... Yeah, okay, so it is that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Actually, I'll just re-roll this one, just subtract, just do a -1 from the bonus there. Okay, so that'll be a 19.
Okay, so yeah, your offhand attack will hit.
And that one's the 2d6 plus 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I will say that because of that nat 1, and due to the chipping damage to your blade, that one will no longer be benefiting from the wound implication.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not until you can get a
And-
whetstone at it.
Yeah.
And minimal damage on that one.
Ugh.
Yeah. The wound can occur from the offhand one though, because it's also a
Yeah.
So I will go ahead and roll the save for that.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you were gonna add that one with that, but...
Yeah, it's the offhand one that you grabbed. Oh no, never mind. It won't work.
well...
Yeah.
Never mind.
Either way, an additional 3, but no bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second attack is gonna have the maneuvering bit. Scroll. All right.
Mhm.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
Hey. Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
And then 2d6 plus. Why do they have to put all these so far apart? 6. Oh, come on, computer. Plus 1d8. And this is also going to utilize the Drunken Master technique.
Okay. So you'll have this and that's one of the few that you can use per your proficiency bonus, correct? Just to double check.
Yes.
Okay. So you
Yep, uses equals proficiency bonus, yes.
Okay. So you'll use that, and then that was 19 damage. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay. So you go to attack with that, and then you said the maneuvering one is, what was that one again?
The maneuvering one is using their reaction, that character's reaction that I target. They can move up to half of their movement speed without provoking attack of opportunities.
Okay, sounds good. So he, Gundren, will actually, since he just kind of wants to get away in at least a better position and use more of his movement, he will move back. So he'll. Oh wait, he might be too short though. No wait, though he has enough rubble. I grabbed you my stick.
Yeah, there's
My
enough
bad.
rubble.
So I'll say he can get right up to like here at most, with that amount of distance.
Okay, and then with that, and with the Drunken Master, that grants me the disengage.
I will say getting up there will cost you 10 feet, but then you still have the rest of your movement.
And since I've already used the bonus action, I really can't do anything else, so that'll be 20 feet. So Vladimir will put himself within the sphere of the spirit guardians there.
Yep.
And I think that's all I can really do, because in order to change weapons, that would be considered a bonus action as well, right? Yeah, that would be.
Okay.
Either way, all of my shit's spent, so that's all I can do.
Sounds good. Paarth, you're up.
Okie dokie. Paarth is not at all happy with that spellcaster did, so Paarth flies over to...
Do not push it! I want to attack it still.
You got the people climbing the stairs to also deal with. I don't
Yes.
want spellcasters sniping us.
Can you kill it in one turn?
Can you kill it in one turn? Because Paarth wouldn't know
Possibly.
this. Paarth is going to push the longy shooty person because Targ didn't say anything.
Yes, besides, the shooty person is the one that can target Paarth, therefore most dangerous.
Yes, the one that nearly killed me.
Yep.
So Paarth is going to launch both of his Eldritch Blasts at the spellcaster that just hit me.
Alright, sounds good. Make your attack rolls.
I think it was +6. I just always manage to keep forgetting. Yep.
Oh.
So these are 2 bolts.
Mm-hmm.
17 to hit and a 12 to hit.
Okay, so I don't think those will hit because their shield is still up from the for the round, so both will miss.
Both miss? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With Paarth's remaining turn, he flies this away. He has 60 movement.
Yeah, I was
on
just
purpose.
I was just double checking something quickly.
And Paarth goes into full cover behind here.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, my apologies. Okay, so one of those 2 will hit because it the 17 will meet it. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Could you at
I was
least
double.
circle around it in a way that it pushes her closer to me instead?
I'm trying to make her not snipe us constantly.
Yeah. As far as that request there, Larzong, Davwyn does not have that degree of movement.
On top of that,
Yeah.
there are call-outs. We cannot ESP each other. Did Targ say, "Let me take out the spellcaster"? That was a question.
She is still close to me.
Then you didn't say it, so I can't ESP it. It's the same reason that I have absolutely no idea that the other Vlad and Aknon are down there, because if Paarth knew Aknon was down there, Paarth would be busy looking at Aknon.
Honestly, if I heard her even come near, I would just turn my attention directly at her. Because that's the target I was really most concerned about.
Well, you can deal with her when she inevitably tries to climb up a 4th time. Or a 2nd time. I've rolled a 4. 4
She's
damage
not really
and
climbing,
10-foot
though.
knockback, so she has to try to resist going right off the entire ledge. At the very least, she's gone over the edge.
No, because it pushes her 10 feet back. She has just enough 10 feet to be at the to be right here.
Isn't 10 feet
So.
like 2 tiles? Isn't that off there?
No, so each tile is 5 feet. So,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's the measuring.
mhm.
I see it.
So-
But you're not measuring to the middle of the tile. She started in the middle of the tile.
It would still
Oh,
be
yeah.
to the middle.
Alright, 1 sec. I just want to... Okay, yeah. Okay, middle of tile, middle of tile. All right.
Yeah, and
So
in
she's still on
combat,
the
it's
edge.
always 5 feet for a tile. So
Gotcha. Okay, so
Mhm.
she's still up, and Paarth used the remainder of his turn to hide.
yep, and she took 4 damage. So
Okay, that's my turn.
Yep.
But
see, it's all
Larzon,
right.
if you want characters to know what your intentions are, you have to shout them out. I know that it's hard to get a moment to get in between text, but that's where the in-game chat comes in handy. Have your character literally say things.
Look, I'm trying not to talk over everyone, okay?
Use the in-game chat text.
Hey, it's okay. It's all right. Just if it wasn't, it wasn't communicating that area, it's completely fine. So,
Hmm.
plus it was only like 4 damage. So,
She's still very much alive enough for you to go and smack.
yeah. We'll just have to see how these rangers kind of kick into it though, because this one is going to make an attack against you, Targ, with a
What?
looks to be a scimitar. Okay, that will miss. Next up, this one right here. We'll push past 5, 10, 15, and go kind of right here for a flanking maneuver. So now they will attack with advantage. Wow, okay, I'm rolling garbage right now. Yeah, that will not hit also.
You will need to do better than that.
Well, then how about this then? And this person will also go here too, attacking with a scimitar. Dig on this.
Yay.
Spider-Man, dig on this. Okay, next we got Gabo.
Oh yeah, dig on this. Miss. Oh shit.
So I fired again, and I missed again. Okay, so Goblin go right there, and then this Hobgobbo is like, hey, what is up, G? Catch him with my new Mercedes. So 5, 10, 15. I'll just do this like he's going around. So he'll go through here. And with his bonus action, he's going to try and cover the distance by just running up, because yet again is another berserker, but he has to make a check in order to actually get up there.
And
He does get it. So these special berserkers do have a lot of distance that they can cover. So he is-
question. Question.
Mhm.
So he ran into the, well, you're calling it a he, ran into the spiritual weapon.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. Oh, and then also this guy here too also is in it as well. So go ahead and roll damage, and then I'll get a saving throw for both of them.
Okay, the state, what they need to pass is, like, mine is a 15. Well, one of them,
Yeah. Okay. So this Tarv guy will fail. Elias does have to get it going. So I hope
It's
you have
almost
yourself a
my
good
turn,
turn.
so I'll just wait until it's my turn, then head out.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll be quick then.
Okay.
So that is a fail, and then the other is also a fail. So go ahead and roll your damage.
if I can time it right. There we go. I'm just gonna roll for both. 11. They both take 11.
Okay.
Hmm.
So the berserker that was up there, he do dead. He be big dead. Because but that's it. Now it is Tar's
Mhm.
turn.
Ooh, surrounded.
Alright. Take swingy swing.
All right, make your attack roll. Nice. Okay.
Hey.
So the hobgoblin died. Is that correct?
Oh, he died. He evaporated.
Okay. Alright. What about
Oh, he's just getting his damage up. Okay. 8, and then was that the one that you were initially attacking already, or was that a different one? Oh, that one. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so that was 8 damage.
Yeah.
All right, looking pretty bruised up.
Yeah, that does not hit though.
Yeah, that one unfortunately will not hit.
Let me check how Sentinel works again.
What was the ability you said?
Sentinel.
Sentinel. Mm-hmm.
Sentinel.
I'm just looking at
Yeah.
how that
Yeah.
functions again.
When I
The
hit a
one that-
creature.
Okay, yeah, it only applies to opportunity attacks. Okay. I'll just take my martial arts attack in that case. I have no key points left anyway.
Okay, sounds good then. Nice. Okay, that hits.
Hey.
There we go.
What the fuck? Okay.
Mm-mm.
How are y'all getting so lucky with this damage? That was exact lethal.
Nice. I mean, he
Alright.
rolled die average.
That's true. How does it look when you take out this ranger targ?
Well, I kind of gut punch him first, and then just grab his head and twist it, snapping his neck.
Ooh, crack. Wait, can I like?
All right.
Then I just kind of look at the other two. Take your best swing. I care not. You are unworthy.
Oh, we will. And so they will both make an opportunity attack against you.
Oh, we will, honey. Just watch.
Oh, sweetie, you shouldn't have said that. My grandson is Prince Al-Ghul, destroyer of worlds.
My grandson is Prince Ali, fabulous he.
You would know about him if you took the time to read the Necronomicon. Okay, so 2 attacks against you with both weapons. Okay, so 1 will miss, but 1 will hit you.
Alright.
Which is there's scimitar plus 3, which is 7 slashing damage.
I just kind of walk through it pretty much unfazed. It just clears my temporary hit points.
Yeah, nice.
Mhm.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah, I just walk up to the witch and kind of go like, "Hello, the Silent Lord greets you. Prepare for your doom."
Okay, Marshall, you're up.
Okay, so the guy hit with Mind Sliver. He hasn't had to make a save yet, has he?
He has, because
He
of the Spirit Guardians.
Oh shit. Okay.
By the way, am I able to intimidate her with that?
Yes. Let me go. What's your intimidation?
Technically I use strength for it, so let's see.
I'll just
That
say
would
that
be
she's
the
intimidated by
intimidation
you.
stat, right?
Yeah, well, there's a certain skill for it, but there's a way to resist it, and she got a 3, so I'm like, you can just go for it. Like, she's pretty fearful of you. Okay. And, yeah, so we'll do that.
8.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hmm.
And then Marshall, you said that you were trying to do something?
Yeah, I was just curious if he had already been done it, because I've been getting ready in the background as well.
Yeah, he had to do it because of the Spirit Guardian thing, but he
Okay.
failed that already, so...
Okay. Oof. Okay. If I go right here, can I see that orc guy behind that pillar? Somewhat.
Let me see. Yeah, I would say that you're just able to kind of see him, though there's a... Oh, yeah, no, you're good. You got a clear line of sight on him.
Okay. And he
Oh,
looked
it may be...
pretty damn strong, too.
Yeah, there's some debris in the way, so making an attack right from there might not be good, but if you do move up a little bit, you might be able to get at least a good hit.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Okay, then yeah, I'll just move up a teeny bit.
Yeah, you can see him more clearly now.
Yeah, I can see clearly now that I'm closer.
You can see clearly now the pillar's gone.
And that's still there. Okay,
Good job,
I
Don,
think
you
I'll
did a better
cast-
version than I could.
I think I'll cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Alright, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Okay, 1d20 plus 8.
You burned my books, you bastard! Ah!
Ah! Oh no!
Oh. Do you have luck or anything?
That fucking hurts, dude.
Wait.
Didn't he silvery barbs and give it to himself earlier?
No, I didn't silvery barbs anything, because if I silvery barbs the guy coming up, they wouldn't have been hit by. They would not have been hit by spiritual weapon.
Yeah. No, I thought you had done silvery barb something before, like at the very start.
That was me.
No, that was
That was
Yeah.
okay.
Unfortunately, the lightning, even though it is attracted by his heavier armor, as he's just kind of getting up and everything and onto the roof, it does crackle against the stone and everything, causing like some bits to like almost collapse through. But yeah, you do unfortunately miss with your attack.
Oh, and one thing, if you'll allow it,
What's up?
because I kind of wanted to do the attack order in a certain way that it allowed me to like move out of the range of the 2 guys but stay within reach of the guy I was killing, so that they took my temporary hit points in that span of time, but not like until I had the chance to actually kill the guy, so I would have actually gotten the temporary hit points back from just killing that other guy.
Well,
that could affect my roll.
Alright, so for that, I would probably have to say no, because in order for you to have gotten the temporary hit points, you would have had to move away from them and then go for the attack. And since you already kind of went through that action for your turn, I would say that it would just deplete through your temporary.
I don't have anything to help out with that.
I don't know if you do.
No, I don't. That's my turn.
Okay.
I can't cast another leveled spell on my turn.
Yeah,
Because I already did one
unfortunately.
leveled spell.
Oh, that would be so
I can
nice.
cast it as a
too.
bonus action, I should specify.
Oh, true. Yeah. Did you want to try something for bonus action?
No,
or no?
I'm saving it for subtle spell.
That makes sense.
Because Aknon and the what's it called, the other replica probably has counterspell.
Mm.
Oh, well, it's all the same.
Savvy.
I haven't actually even gotten to trigger my relentless endurance or cling to life yet.
Oh.
Well, if that is everything,
Yep,
unless you
that's
want
my
to do some
turn.
extra. Okay.
I can't
And
really do anything else except I'll just move myself a bit farther back, like 10 feet, just
Okay.
so he probably
that.
can't see me.
yeah, we can do something where like you move like right behind here or something like that.
Yes, please. I would like that.
Okay. Well, okay, so I know you have to get going.
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
thanks for hopping in with that. I'll control your character and make sure that they don't die on purpose. So,
Mhm.
yeah. But have yourself a good day at work, Marshall or Elias.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Bye.
See you later, dude.
Take care.
Yeah. Give some love to Elias. He works hard.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Much love.
Yeah. Much love. Anyway, Norelor, it is your turn.
Okay, I was thinking how I can pare down, see the guy trying to climb up and casting Toll the Dead on them. If that's
okay.
what-
Yeah, go for it.
It's they have to save against my DC of 15.
Okay.
Toll the Dead is Toll the Dead is wisdom.
Alright. Yep, you get it. 2d12. Oh my god.
Well, who knows? Might still be two ones they I roll.
Wait,
Cause
which one did you use that against?
This dude right here that's in the area.
Oh,
Alright, roll for damage.
Okay, let's see what RG decides. 19.
oh shit!
Ouch.
Are you kidding me?
Nice.
Okay, how do you want it to look?
Yeah, actually, someone who's bad at improvising things at the spot. As he tries to climb up, he sees one of the guardians staring at him face to face, slices in the head, and he just crumples down the wall.
Beautiful. This motherfucker had 18 health left. One over! Like, dude, just survive! That's all you gotta do. Alright, that's it. I can't even fret it. It's awesome. Like, it looks so sick. Alright, anything else you want to do?
Well, I still have my spiritual weapon, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I still have my spiritual weapon, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
you do. Oh, sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Mazlax, thank you so much for raiding with a hot party of 4 people. Hooray.
All right, some dedicated viewers.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Here, let me go ahead and give you a shout out there, friend. How was your stream? And what were y'all playing?
Okay, this is just so I can see how far I can move. How do you see how change the size of the song thing?
Are we more people to join the madness?
Indeed. Okay, so Mazlax, you were playing Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. Oh, nice. It was good.
Hey,
How's
alright.
the D&D going? So D&D is actually going pretty good. One of our players just actually had to leave for work. But I really appreciate the raid, friend.
Mm-hmm.
And if any of y'all from the raid don't know who I am, my name is Ace. I'm a variety streamer, part-time streamer. I stream I'm going to be now streaming every Sunday, Saturday, and also Wednesday evening. If you love RPGs, I'm a big RPG fan, playing some Persona. Also going to be getting back into Kingdom Hearts here pretty soon. I'm a big fan of even just Dungeons and Dragons. We do a D&D series like this every other week. So if you tune on in, then you're more than free to just chill back and watch some shenanigans. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, so spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it says I would have to reread the specifics, but it says to move and attack. Can I attack then move the weapon?
Yeah, you're more than free to do so.
Alright, I have the thing attack the thing that the foe right next to it.
The orc with the sword.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a spell attack roll.
That's not gonna hit, is it? It's 15.
Meets it beats it. You're good.
Okay.
Bonk. Alright, and it should be... Oh god, what was the damage for it again?
I have it on my quick list. It's on my weapon. It's in this character sheet.
Here, wait. Let me just double check. Spiritual weapon 5e.
It's 1d8 plus the attack plus the spell modifier.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check just to make sure for my records. Yep, 1d8, and then that was 10 damage. Yeah, so you send your weapon crashing inward towards this orc, because this is a prior damaged orc, and so they only had 4 health, so they're dead. You send it straight into them with enough force that it, like, pretty much just leaves a massive, like, hole inside of them as they just drop.
Ouches, bonkified.
It kind of sounds like Mjolnir's returning home.
Yeah, exactly.
Whong.
Alright, and is that everything, Norelor?
Well, is it possible to just move it straight up into the air, or is that not allowed?
No, you're alone. Let me move it up for you.
Yeah.
All 20 feet?
Yeah.
You can even have it move in diagonals on its movement there if you wish. You could have it up.
That spiritual weapon looks like it's about to assassinate that dude.
Well, I'm having it go up because there's several enemies up higher than the lore that I want to deal with.
True.
Can you imagine
Okay.
an orc when this hammer just goes peekaboo over the edge of the building?
Peekaboo. Bonk.
More like, surprise, motherfucker. Bonk.
Yeah. Alright, is that everything?
Well, that's both my action and my bonus action. I can't do anything else, really, aside from crouching behind cover again.
Sounds good. Next up is Gundren. So seeing the situation with this big dude, and it's not looking too good, he is going to switch attacks towards this guy right here that he would clearly notice. And he will make an attempt of an attack. Which will unfortunately miss.
Yeah.
It's alright though. And it will lead to the chief's turn, which let me go ahead and set the mood for. Be 1 second, y'all.
I have to go grab some more water real quick. Is that okay?
No, go for it. You got plenty of time. What's this one? I don't. No, not that one. Sorry, I had a specific thing for this, and I'm trying to get going. Here we go. Yeah, the music works again. So, at the beginning of Targor's turn, you, so Paarth, you would be the closest to hear this, but really anywhere around him, or anyone on the roof, would hear a blood-curdling, like yell. Almost to the point it's so strained that you think that like their voice would be gone afterwards. And as this, and for you, he wouldn't notice you right away, Paarth, because he doesn't really see you, but he leaps at this point, and there is so, like all of his veins look to be just kind of like popping a little bit. Like they're very visible. As he looks to be crazed and foaming at the mouth. He wouldn't notice you right away, but he does immediately see Vladimir.
Obvious barbarian is obvious.
As he will take an opportunity to charge forward right to here. And with his sword, you see that it starts to glow with red runes as he takes it and he goes to swing at you from 10 feet away.
Oh shit.
And so he makes an attack roll. And you notice that as he goes to swing, the blade's formation changes as it extends as he strikes at you.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay.
And that absolutely gets silvery barbed.
Okay. Who is your target for advantage?
I'm going to give it to myself for this situation.
Okay. Well, 14 plus 8 will still hit, unfortunately. So the damage is, so he gets additional damage for his rage, and so 1d12 plus, so instead of it being 5, this. Okay. And I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well, as the necrotic damage will be striking into you again.
Oh, that won't be needed because that downs him.
Ooh.
Okay.
He's down.
Downs Vlad?
Yep, that downs Vlad.
Ouch.
Damn. So from that, you see like he's kind of like, as he approaches at you, like at least from that distance, you will see and feel the warmth kind of be removed from your body as he strikes at you from that distance. And before you fall and your vision kind of fades from you, you do see that some of the wounds he did take start to close.
So he absorbed health.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, back. Yeah. What happened?
Vlad went down.
Someone's
from,
dying.
Big guy hitting him with, was it a sword that turned into a different shaped sword?
It was his blood sword.
Vampiric blade.
Mm-hmm. But his assault is not over yet, as Norelor, he goes to begin to charge at you, but I know he needs to make a saving throw. Okay, so what was your saving throw again? Or your DC?
Let me get that back up real quick. 15.
15. Let's see if he beats it. Oh my god, I got rid of the fucking page. I can't believe it.
It's wisdom, by the way.
Yeah, I had a page open for this too, but I lost it, so now I gotta flip through this frickin' monster compendium. Uno momento. Oh, I found it. Ooh. Yeah, he fails. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
It's like off by just 2.
Okay. Oh, come on. It's 8.
Okay, 8 damage. All right, and he, you just definitely hear him from behind charging as he just rushes past these particular spirit guardians that you have, and goes within a full frontal assault and tries to strike at you with the blade again. Strike at you with the blade. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yep. 8 plus 14. That'll hit.
Yeah.
And I need you to give me 2 concentration checks. Well, a concentration check plus a constitution check. As the damage you are taking is minimal, but you'll take 9 necrotic damage. So go ahead and first give me your spirit guardian check.
You mean
And then
you mean concentration?
Yes. Yeah.
1, 2. Now I've only rolled this die multiple times. Okay, I think that's.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. And then now go ahead and give me the constitution check from the necrotic damage.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you do see that even from his strike, some of the burn wounds from the radiance damage do kind of seem to heal away, as if there was no wound whatsoever. As he just kind of snarls right at you. Next up, it is Zatar. Seeing a targ right in front of her, it's like, oh Jesus, it's like, please just get away from me.
I hope you have something better in store than what you have provided before, because death is not impressed with parlor tricks.
As you say that, she will turn into a puff of smoke and disappear from your sight.
Pathetic.
And that's it. Next up is Goblin. Right over here. So 10, climb up to be 20, and then we'll say just right up to here for 30. And how much distance is there from this bird to the to this gobbo? Let's see. So you're right there, and then you're right there, 20 feet. Okay.
Ooh.
Let me check something real quickly. Oh wait, I can check it right through here. I'm stupo. Oh wait, it's not shown on the paper for that one. So let me just go ahead and shoot, yeah, that used all of his movement. You know what? He's gonna go ahead and try it anyway. So from that distance, this goblin is going to attempt to throw a dagger at Hoots.
Oh no.
It is with disadvantage because it's just out of range, but we shall see. Okay, what is Hoots' AC?
Looking for that. Stand by. Owl. Where is AC on this here?
It should just be under the owl sort of character thing or
Stat block, yeah.
Yeah.
black.
Armor class 11. And there it says plus 1 for Dex. Yes? No?
It would just be the what's on the thing. So 10 you said or 11?
Yeah, it says armor class 11.
Okay, so a 12 would unfortunately hit.
Ah.
So I need to roll dagger damage. So D4 plus 2.
Ooh.
So 4 damage.
Okay.
It only had full
Ooh.
health, right?
Yeah, it's 1d4 minus 1 for health.
No.
Oh no!
Aw,
Hoots! I am sorry, little one.
Big oof.
I needed you so much this time, this round.
They see Bird helping out, they're like, hey, let's kill it. And so unfortunately you do feel the connection drop from your familiar as a dagger was thrown straight through, and as it just poofs away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Next up is this little warrior right here next to Gundren, as he will attempt to attack him. Give him the old assault with a halberd, which will fail.
Hey.
And that is it.
All right.
All right, Valkin.
You'll pay for that. I move into firing range and start with a telekinetic shove on the big guy here.
Okay. So strength check. He is raging, so he gets advantage.
Mm-hmm. Just in case.
Let's see. So that is. So he's proficient. Oh, this is a strength check, right? So it's 12.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So 12 total.
Yes.
Fail. He gets pushed back. Was this one 5 feet or 10 feet? Let me check.
It would be
Checking,
5 feet,
checking.
I believe.
Yes.
But
5 feet.
nice. He is
gets-
right here.
Yeah.
And that doesn't trigger opportunity
Okay.
attacks, do they?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, hang on. I thought. Okay, my positioning there. I thought he would have moved in this direction here. I have enough
Oh.
movement. I can shift. There. If
That's
that's
all right.
necessary.
That would be the case. So yeah, he's right here. He's like right by the ledge.
Mm-hmm. And then I summon up 2 bolts of Eldritch energy and blast them both at him.
Okay, go ahead.
With shove,
Alright.
with shove, with shove.
Yes, with shove. Absolutely, he is getting double shoved here.
Shoving buddy.
Let's see. The 20 plus 10 here, and 19 for the first.
That hits.
All right, and nat 20 for the second.
So he actually gets 20 feet before he even gets to fall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll me all the damage.
All right, so let's see. That would be in total 3d10 plus 10, correct?
Is your charisma maxed out?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's the damage then.
Push on the assault. Destroy them all.
Trying to figure out.
3d10 plus 10. All right, here we go.
Come on, max damage.
And average damage at 23 total. Plus, he is yeeted into the abyss there.
Yep, he's basically yeeted under the floating hammer right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 20-foot drop then, so he'll take this, the but then I'll take it by half. So
I
okay,
think
so
it's more
take,
than 20 feet. 1 sec.
well,
I'll find out
because
for
it's
you.
falling. It's not like he's pushed out and then it falls, so he would be right here.
Yeah, but he's falling from a level higher than that. What is this then? So if he fell pure vertically from here down to here. Oh yeah, okay, that is a 20-foot fall. Okay.
You hit
still,
actually.
It still adds the
be more
distance into the momentum.
Well, he'd be more right here though.
Oh, okay.
So he'd be more right here.
It'd be a 30-foot fall from the higher level. Right?
Well, no, because he's going from here to here because that's how it's. Oh no, actually, it'd be more like right here, but not. Wait, why am I doing that? Not that. It'd be more like right here.
Oh, okay. I thought he was falling all the way down to the doorway there. All right.
Yeah, yeah. I thought he was falling. Let's see if I can do this thing in a vertical fashion. Yeah, it would have been effectively right about where the hammer is, and then falling straight down from there.
Yeah, you need to take the angle of the actual attack into consideration when looking at where he gets pushed. And
Okay.
he also takes the additional distance for the fall damage from how much he is pushed actually.
Okay, so he's right there to there, so 30. Okay, so he'll take 2d6 then. Okay. Okay, it's still rounded down, so it's okay. So he takes 3 damage in addition to the other damage. So 26. Okay.
All right.
He is still up.
Here. I move over into Vlad and try to do what little I can with the remainder of my turn to aid him, calling out, "Someone get a potion!"
Well, I'm gonna tell you, once he gets to North Star, if she's still up, she's gonna take care of Vlad, no issue.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
And that in my turn.
Perfect. All right. Next, it is.
Before I saw him fly off the building, how badly beaten did the big guy look?
He is looking pretty bruised up.
Even
But
with,
it's kind of
absorbing health. He's still pretty bruised.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Just got smacked with.
I heard that clap. I heard that clap.
Eh? Sorry.
What? Whatever.
Anyway, it is this goblin's turn right here. He's hopping around a little bit. And he's gonna keep shooting at Norelor. Oh wait, my bad. I need to ignore that.
Yeah, anyway, technically she's in partial cover, right? Well,
Yeah, but I think that would still kind of break it though.
what does partial cover do?
So partial cover, so it adds like +2 to AC.
Her base AC is 18. Now it's 20.
Oh, okay, never mind. So actually, that would turn the hit to a miss. So yeah, so that would miss. Next goblin, right about here, he is also going to try and fire at you, but I would say because of his positioning, yeah, there's still a decent cover. So yeah, I'd say get +2. Nope. That dude's arrow breaks the moment it goes out from the quiver.
It just shatters into a shrapnel of splinters.
Yeah. And so this person is going to do something different. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That fits perfectly. Holy shit.
I would rule that take 1 damage and lose the rest of his turn.
So he will dash up this way to get around. 4, 5, 6. And wait, can he do this as a What does that move? Okay, so so basically what he'll do is he'll just go right around here, and he will do this. There you go. All right, Vladimir. I need you to give me a death saving throw.
Now, if memory serves me right, is it just a straight roll, or is there a modifier to that? I don't remember.
It's just a straight D20 roll.
Okay, so a straight D20 roll. We'll do this.
Yeah.
That'll be a 13.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So, yeah, so you have one success. You still are unconscious, though. So now it'll go to Paarth.
Okay. Paarth isn't very happy about that happening. Seeing that Targ just started to deal with the witch, even though Paarth doesn't know the witch is there still, or isn't there anymore. Paarth does get to see the big guy fall and has pretty high confidence that that didn't finish him off. So Paarth is going to move this away. Do I have line of sight now?
Against what?
The big guy that just fell.
Yeah, you have line of sight.
Is he wearing any metal armor, or is it only his blood sword thing that's made out of metal?
So he is wearing like bits and pieces of metal. That looks to be like bits and pieces of what looks to be like a hide sort of armor mixed with like a chain sort of shirt.
Okay. In that case, Paarth seems to utter something and briefly looks and sorry, I'm tired and I keep my notes handy. Paarth briefly appears as a yellow fairy dragon for a couple of moments as he starts to do a little sing-song and the guy's metal parts of his armor start to glow red hot. Heat metal's been cast on him.
Nice. Okay, and there's no save for that.
There isn't, so on his following turn, he can either doff his armor or continue to agonize.
So the issue with that is that armor takes time to take off.
That's precisely why. So he has to either spend his turn doffing it or continue to be agonized by it. Also, where was this other thing?
Oh, it's right here.
He also has to do... Right, if he can't do the Constitution throw, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the start of his next turn. Because he can't...
Wait, why?
Because he can't drop the armor. It states, if a creature holding or wearing the object takes damage from it, the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
So,
I was like, I've casted that before. I'm like, wait a minute, let me double check that.
Since he can't drop his armor immediately, he's basically carrying a disadvantage right though.
Okay.
Nice.
Well,
before I end my turn, let me just double check. I do not believe you need to maintain line of sight for the spell to continue to function, right?
You do not. No.
In that case, Paarth uses the last little bit of his turn to scamper over here. For Paarth, is this considered full cover if he stays under the ledge?
Yeah, that'll be full cover. And he got a 21 on that saving throw.
It doesn't matter because he didn't have to roll the saving throw because he can't drop the armor.
Well, yeah, but with the disadvantage on attack rolls and everything. So
no, the roll is to see if they can drop it.
Or if it's seared to the hand.
Yeah, it states, the creature is holding or wearing an object and takes damage from it. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. So that's basically him having to hold on to his sword. He still takes the disadvantage. It's a separate sentence. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on its attack rolls and ability checks until the start of its next turn.
But then why'd you have me roll a Constitution check? I don't need to roll a Constitution check then.
I didn't ask you to. You asked me to read the rule.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He has disadvantage then.
Yeah. Any case, I just forgot. Like, Paarth does have a little bit more distance. Oh, I had my turn ripped from me. Never mind. I was gonna put.
Oh,
Paarth,
there you go. There you go.
I was gonna put Paarth back here actually.
Okay,
So, just
sounds
in case
good
he
then.
shows up again. Okay, there we go.
And that's why I don't like wearing full plate unless I also have fire resistance.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. So now it is these rangers' turns, and they will continue their assault on Targ.
By the way, since Paarth has not made any rolls yet, he's still holding on to that advantage roll for up to a minute.
That is right. Say 17 hit.
Nope.
All right. Next one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Another attack roll will be made against you. Okay. That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit easily.
Okay. And with that being a scimitar, the damage is a total of 4 for minimal.
Mm. Let me just think of a proper verbal response to that. Getting better, but I'm still non-impressed.
Alright, sounds good then. And next it is this goblin's turn. Okay. So for this goblin's turn, you will see that he begins to shuffle something through a small little bag that he has. And it looks to be a bit bigger of a kind of like it looks like a water skin in some area, and he just starts pouring it on his commander as it just kind of gets out like a reddish sort of like liquid, as he is using a greater healing potion, which is 4 for 4, so he'll heal 12. And nextly, this goblin will just kind of run forward this way. 20. Just gonna do like 25, 30. There we go. And alright, Targ, you're up.
So then, let us begin.
Alright, sounds good. Make your attack roll. Ooh! Ah, jeez. Ooh! Alright, yeah, you make your attack successful. Go ahead and roll damage. I just cracked my neck and it was really loud.
Did it feel good?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. She ain't looking too hot. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch.
That one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one unfortunately will not hit. Alright, and that is it?
Nope. I still got a martial arts unarmed attack.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, my bad. try it again.
That's not quite enough, is it?
Yeah, unfortunately, that one also missed as well.
Darn. Oh well. I'll just kind of just step in here and in my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Next, it is Marshall. And I thought I had his character pulled up prior, so now I do. So let's go ahead and see what Marshall can do to help this situation. Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second, y'all. Just looking around and seeing what would be good to do. How many slots does he have? Okay, is 2 first level, 2 second level. That's it. So what he's gonna do is he is going to use a second level spell slot in order to well, first of all, he'll peek out a little bit and kind of notice that there is a little bit of trouble going on with let's see, where could it be best at? He will continue this way. 15, 20. And with a scorching ray, he will target 1, 2, and 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and have him roll the attacks, and then his spell attack is plus 8. Wait, is that right? 3. Oh no, plus 6. Sorry, it just looks really weird. Like, because it's showing 2 modifiers. Oh wait, it's because of charisma and then also intelligence. So he would use the plus 8. That's right. Forgot he's multi-class.
Yeah.
I'll be right back in just a couple seconds. If a deadly death spell thing happens that might be silvery barbed, let me know. But I should only be like 30 seconds just pouring a drink.
Sounds good. Alright, first attack hits. Second attack hits. All 3 attacks in. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Marshall.
All right.
All right, so it's 2d6 for each of them.
Ooh. Nice. Well, I mean, that actually is average damage roll.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. It's not properly set to the correct health. Oh my fucking god. So every single model is set to 10 health, but in reality, these goblins are supposed to have 7 health. So they just all 3. Marshall just conjures up these rays of pure light, and they crackle down, and you see just all 3 of those goblins that have been attacking and just firing arrows just burn to a crisp.
Triple kill!
Triple kill! I'll just send a message. I got you a triple kill. Hope that makes you happy. Triple kill. It's like the Halo Kilimanjaro.
Unfreaking believable.
Killtacular.
Me back.
Holy shit!
And then he'll move right here by just kind of going around Valkin.
Paarth, Marshall just got a triple kill.
Wait, seriously? He got a triple kill? What did you
Yeah.
use?
Yep.
It was by a scorching ray. The goblins have 7 health, and he rolled 8, and he hit for all 3.
I didn't even know he can cast 3 scorching rays. Jeez. Okay.
No,
Well,
it's Scorching Ray is 3 separate rays.
Yeah, Scorching Rays basically just sends 3 rays of just fire damage towards different targets. So it's very, very fun spell. But now it's Norelor's turn.
Alright.
I remember back in 2nd edition when it used to be just a singular ray, but it hit multiple targets in line.
Alright, she's going to use her chat ability to do Preserve Life.
How much does that heal again?
Okay, it's like 5 times the cleric level up to half the creature's HP. And she gets send it all to Vlad.
Oh, 25 health. Holy crap. Oh, wait, up to half, though. Oh, no, he is 57. So, yeah, he heals 25.
Well, if it's up to half, that would be 26.
Yeah, but she only does at most. She only do at much 25 via Preserve Life.
Okay. Alright, so that's 25.
You are now alive.
Yeah.
Either way,
I can imagine you gasping for air. Here, as Valkin is holding a paw on one of your wounds.
Sorry, Larzong, you were saying something?
Yep.
You guys don't worry about me. I can handle these guys. They're just kind of slowing me down right now.
Alright.
Sounds good.
So move to over here again.
God dang it.
Actually, it's gonna move right back there, so... Yeah,
Oh, so you're gonna try and get within range of the one dude?
Yeah, it's more like you can see the guy who fell out. So command her spiritual weapon to come down and attack him.
Okay. So you're staying right there, and then... Alright. So just go... Oh yeah, just all down 20 feet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it will go take a swing at him.
Okay, make an attack.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah, that's my spell attack bonus.
Smack.
Bonk.
That's not hitting.
Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately it does not hit.
Okay. So move back here again. Crouching for protection. And that's all I can do.
Alright, sounds good then. Let me go ahead and move that back here for you. I just have to make sure I move it just because something might hit, so... Alright, next is Gundren. He's going to continue his assault against this guy right here. Let's see. Nope.
Ah.
Sadly, no.
And he just has 1 attack per turn?
Yes.
What kind of melee fighter is he?
He's not a fighter. He's a merchant, my dude.
Or Mr. Dwarf.
Yeah. Oh well.
He's trying his best still.
Yeah. Okay. So now it is Targor's turn. And so his entire turn is that he is going to pretty much make his way back on up.
I hate that his name is literally just my name, but an OR added in the end.
Here comes little daddy here.
Wouldn't the dude walking past the spiritual weapon give the spiritual weapon attack of opportunity?
It is not a creature.
No.
Oh.
It's something I have to intentionally control.
Ah,
15.
gotcha.
20, 25, and then he, even though that he has burning metal and armor on, he can still jump up here without having to really do a check, which then now he has to make the check for the Spirit Guardians.
And the DC's 15 for that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Set disadvantage for that part.
Yep.
You may be bigger than me, but you are no father to me. You are my young. God, I've forgotten what the word for like younger like is.
I wouldn't know.
You are my.
Anyways, it's a wisdom, so there's
Respect
a...
your elders.
You're not my dad. You're a poo face.
Anyways, yes.
Norelor, you can roll for full damage now.
Nice. I see one. It's 14 damage, though.
Ooh,
Not bad.
he is looking real bad right now, but he is still up and charging at you.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Here's
What kind of
Targor.
What kind of movement does this guy have?
Insane movement, my dude. As he just barbarian rushes at you, making an attack, which he is recklessly attacking, which negates the
Which means everyone gains advantage on attacking him
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
for an entire
60
turn.
feet and can still attack. Good grief.
Yeah. Well, so really any orc gets in a bonus action where they can use additional movement to basically close the distance. And since he specifically is not restricted by rubble or by that difficult terrain, he can just climb up it like no problem. So that's like legit abilities that have been given.
Yeah,
So,
can confirm.
yeah, but he does hit you with a 19. Oh no,
Damn.
actually way plus 19, because that was just with his strength, so it'd be like a 21, I think. Yeah.
That's kind of how I still had a key point left after the dash, because I can literally just use Adrenaline Rush to dash as a bonus action normally.
Okay, and then Norelor, you take 10 necrotic damage, and I need you to do the concentration and then the Constitution check.
And the fun thing is, I can still use that 2 additional times.
Nice.
Okay, that's the concentration saved.
Yep, you're good with that.
And so, do I have to do the con save?
Yes. Okay, so that one you do succeed on. So you, even know that you're being hit by his incredibly scary blade, you do not feel the life being drained from you as 10 necrotic damage is being dealt. Though he does get a second attack against you.
Jeez,
Wherever my guy is at. And I just completely forgot. He could have been dealing way more damage.
Oh no.
Please out.
Okay. So he gets that, and then he gets his third attack.
So the second one misses?
Yeah, second one misses, but third one will hit, because that is like 25 or something like that, or 22. Or no, wait, what am I thinking? Plus 5, and then that's 19, and then yeah, whatever, it still hits. So I forgot that. So orc war chiefs, which is what general abilities he's used off of this, actually are supposed to deal an additional D8 of damage. So it's called Grimash's Fury. So the orc deals an extra d8 of damage when it hits with a weapon attack. Which I forgot to include this entire fucking time. So,
Well, it's too late now.
well, not too late for this attack.
Jesus.
So I will go ahead and do exclamation mark 1d12 plus 1d8 plus 8. Okay, so 14 necrotic damage, and since that is that would still be a concentration check of 10, so I'll need that plus the constitution as well.
Okay, let me remove the health first.
Are you looking okay? Oh, you're at 3 health. Oh god.
Yeah. She's not good.
Oh.
Okay, that's her concentration is still around.
Yep, Spirit Guardians is still up.
That's something.
I was really hoping he'd get the heal.
No, he does not need the heal.
Yes, he does. Don't be.
No, he
like
does not.
that. Don't be
No,
like that.
he needs he needs eldritch holes in his chest.
Well, anyway, he just so with these flurry of attacks against you, Norelor, he, even though you're able to kind of get away with your shield at least on one of the attacks, he does cleave through the other two, assaulting like he's like a just like a machine, getting past him, precisely hitting weak points on your end.
If anything, he needs a swift parental boot up the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just barely hanging in there, and the other teammates will probably see that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Gotta switch something here quickly. Wait, that's probably not working. Hold on. Some of this music works, other times it doesn't, and I don't like it. Wait, what about this one? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this works. So
no.
it is Zatar's turn. And
Gone.
or is she? Surprise, motherfucker. She went invisible, but then you were like, nah. But she, you do see her actually appear right behind you. In more of like this specific formation, as you hear a crackling of electricity emerge from her hand as she tries to shocking grasp you. Which she does have advantage on because of flanking. Wow, what the fuck?
Ooh, lucky.
So goddamn lucky.
The
Okay.
Silent
Oh, I
Lord
forgot
is
I didn't realize
impressed.
I was denied.
Denied. Okay. Quick question. So I know it's about to be your turn here, Valkin. But do y'all think it'd be a good time here just to do a quick BRB break? Stretch around a little bit, get some refreshments and everything, and then come back and then go to your turn?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and just take this orc's turn here quickly, and then we'll go on a BRB break for about like 8-10 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and continue with the rest of this. All right?
Sounds good.
All right. This orc will continue to brutalize Gundrum and see if anything happens from that. Nope. All right, everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and go on a quick break at this time, since we've been going for quite a while. But from my end, I will be having wards on stream along with some of the music from Tailspire just playing for you guys, so that we have something nice to listen to. And we'll be back in like it'll be Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back around 6:22.
Okay,
Sounds
so
good.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
See you all back here in a bit.
Yeah, we'll see y'all in a bit.
Also, technically, wasn't she frightened of me still from intimidation?
That's a good point. She still got a nat 1 though, so it doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going to pause recording right here.
All right, guys,
All right.
welcome back. Oh, wrong thing. All right,
Yeah.
so we are back, and I made it whoopsie. So for rules technicality, I was unable to have the orc lady actually approach in the attack. So we're gonna go ahead and just go back on that turn, and then pretty much everything else will be the same. So we'll kick it right on back to Zatar, who she's gonna attempt to do something, but it's uncertain as to what it is. But she has to make a stealth check. And you said your passive is a 15, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, it would be
Yikes.
undetectable, so you wouldn't even know what's going on.
Well, she
So-
gets away with that, I guess.
Yeah. Then it will go to the orc warrior's turn right here, but we'll just say he missed like last time, and then it will go to Valkin.
Well, that's convenient.
All right.
Reality did not have to change at all.
All right. So then, let's see here.
I already know what
All right.
Valkin's going to probably want to do.
Yep. Let's launch some more Eldritch move blasts at this guy.
At the oh yeah,
The big
Let's
guy.
do
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
at the guy who's been being a perpetual pain in all of our tales.
all right,
There.
sounds good.
So,
We're going after Stairmaster.
yes.
I mean, it may seem like it did not matter much, but I count not having to worry about an extra spellcaster for the time being an absolute win.
Hmm. All right, and first ray here. Nat 20.
That's twice you've done that.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dice are
Hey,
warriors, I'm just joking.
Yes.
You have been
serious?
blessed by the dice gods this turn.
Remember, last session I could not roll anything higher than a 17, and the 17 only happened once. There, and most of them were 10s and 12s. The
By the way,
best.
there's a lot of dice just lingering in the ground outside.
Yep.
I know, I'm clearing them right now.
In any case, let's go see how far this guy can fly. Go ahead and roll your other one too.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see here, and where did that die go?
He cleared the board.
Ah, okay, never mind.
It's like, no, my lucky die.
Just spawn another one.
Another D20. Let's see here. Ah. D20 plus 10 there. All right.
Far Too Casual says, I see Dawn turn on the mods. Oh, that one.
Opposite.
Ah. Roll
You're
hacks.
you're pushing out so much energy that it's just like, oh man.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
All
it's it's the adrenaline rush.
Their patrons is going like, "Whoa, slow the fuck down there." Using way
Yep.
too much energy.
So, 2d10 plus 5. What can I say? That this guy has downed my favorite guard. All right, 17 there, and I'd like to combine a telekinetic shove into these pushing blasts here. See if he
well, so here's the thing. How do you
Mhm.
want to do it?
can. So, I would like to summon up this eldritch energy flowing from my feet. They're up through my arm and hurl it out, coring this behemoth of an orc. There, to where he looks down, blinks a couple times before the eldritch energies begin to eat away at the rest of his being.
Okay. So you go about and just blast this energy, and it sends him flying. And in a unprecedented situation, you see that as you fling him back, his body stops right about here, and you see that from your specific energy, some of the shadows start wrapping around and twisting and contorting the body a whole bunch until it glows brightly and just burst as the body explodes.
Ooh, messy.
You could have technically juggled him a little bit by throwing him upwards and then blasting him.
Mm-hmm.
What did that fancy sword of his go? Did it fall just down below?
You do see that as the sword kind of just like falls, you see it disintegrate.
Darn.
Hmm. Good riddance. And now, who else is foolish enough to assault us?
It's going.
Alright.
You remember the two observers? Remember?
Please say again.
So you remember the two who are observing us, correct?
And there. Those two. Yes.
We're still in combat, guys.
There.
Yep.
Alright.
Anything else you're doing?
There's still
No,
that orc warrior.
let's see. There. I can use a bonus action to help Aeros to his feet.
That would primarily be the help action, but I'll allow it for helping him get him to his feet.
Alright. Here. Alright, then with that, I end my turn.
Oh, you're at 23. There you go, 25. Okay. All right. Next turn. Let's see. So it'd be 5, 10, 15. Okay, so from out of nowhere, you do see that there does appear to be a goblin that snuck up from behind Gundren and attempting to stab him. He does get advantage because of that.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20.
Ouch.
What happened?
So there was a goblin that snuck up from behind and has nat 20'd against Gundren Rockseeker.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, he's taken some pretty heavy damage. And the weapon he would have used is a dagger. But because of that, it actually turns out to be, because he has thing attached to it. So he's taking 4 4-sided dice of damage plus his dex. Okay, so it's 14 damage, and then Gundren has to make a saving throw, which actually he has advantage on because of his dwarf. Yes, dwarf. So glad he got that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Whew.
That could have been bad.
Yeah. So all you really do from C, which primarily would just be anyone that would be looking that direction, is that in the it pretty much would have been like an upper sort of like, actually wait, they're probably around the same height though. So this goblin would have gone around Gundren and just stabbed in the front of the chest nearby the heart. But he was able to get pushed off and everything, though he does look a little wobbly from the attack. Next up, Vladimir.
So, getting brought up to his feet, Vladimir would have seen that goblin attack, right?
Yes.
Drops the blades, pulls out both revolvers, and starts shooting.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right.
Okay, so that'll be 8. So first shot, 27.
Okay, go ahead and roll me damage first.
There it goes.
Jeez.
I don't think that enemy has that much health, does he?
Probably
Yeah.
not.
So immediately as you pull out your first shot, you just see, like, for one moment, there's a goblin. Next thing you know, there's a goblin with no head.
Just
And-
gone.
You went double than the goblin's health. So immediately just dead. You still do have an extra attack. That if you wanted to just like find a different target to shoot, you're more than free to.
Okay, so seeing as he just got brought up to his feet, does he still have his full movement?
Yes, you do actually, because you didn't have to use
Okay.
it.
So then let me check here.
Now, did you say that Gundren was downed?
No,
Wobbly.
No,
he's
he's
wobbly.
Wobbly.
Still
God.
fine. Yeah, as Vladimir moves, he just kind of hears inside his head a kind of a hollow voice just go like, "You have done well, short soul."
And so, would Gundren be able to use a reaction to go prone if he was told to?
Do you have like a certain feature that would like allow for the commanding your sword to that occur?
No,
Or like
unfortunately no, but it was just a random question. If it requires a feat, then it requires a feat. I ain't gonna worry about it.
yeah, I would say that if you're going to do something like that, at most it would probably be an action. So that way you'd be like, hey, go use this, and then they're like, okay, bam, there we go.
Because the idea was to move over here and basically use both revolvers at the same time. If he couldn't drop, Vladimir's just gonna reach over the dwarf, pointing right at this dude, and pull both triggers at the same time.
You could literally shoot over his shoulders as a friendly, but
Well, that's the idea of over his
Gundren's gonna
shoulders.
also go half death, but
Yeah. Remember, he is a dwarf, so your arms wouldn't even be behind or beside his ears.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah.
So
I'd
they'll
also
be
allow you. Oh, sorry.
and they'll be basically over the guy's head. So
that is fair. You are aiming at something bigger than him, so
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, I would say you can even make that attack like right from here too, and then you'd be fine. So if you just want to do that,
okay.
I mean, yeah, because you seem clear as day. So,
Rotate.
but yeah, he's shorter than you, so like he's like probably like 4.5 feet tall or something like that. Not even
Yeah.
like 4.5, maybe like just 4 feet. So he's good. You're good, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll since he's using both. So his bonus action and second attack. I'm
Nice.
gonna use the D20 twice. Okay, first one was a miss. Oh,
It's 4
bullshit.
feet too tall. Yeah, 4 feet.
Oh,
Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately that will miss.
Oh, because it
Dude.
got interrupted by the other dice. Ugh.
You do have your offhand shot though.
Oh, I do. Okay, all right. Let me see. Let me put this back up again. Plus 8. Okay.
If you also want to
Offhand.
sacrifice some health.
19.
Wow, 19 will hit.
all right.
Okay. The only reason why I would do that is the only reason why Vladimir would do that is if he knows for a certain that the next shot would kill him. 18.
Yeah, it might not be in his best interest to take himself out again.
Okay. So you do kind of go over to quickly cover Gundren. Your first shot does go a little off to the side than you were intended. Still being like a little bit off from getting up. But your second shot does hit right in the chest of this orc. And you think that the orc is about to fall over, but he stands strong and just kind of like looks at you. And that's it.
Let me remind myself of the thing. Oh, did I not put it in? Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Remind yourself.
That
you're
is
overconfident.
not going to be worth it right now.
It's an
So
insidious killer.
with that, with the look over, that would tell Vladimir that, oh, I've got his attention. Come here, big boy, as he moves back into the influence of the spirit guardians here.
Okay, sounds good.
So effectively,
Um,
what Vladimir just did was, you see me now? I'm bigger threat. I'm bigger threat.
Okay. So I just want to make sure to know what space you're in, because this will technically count as a space, and this, you're kind of in the middle of all four.
It is. It right there.
Okay.
Try
Okay,
to, because that's like half of. It's weird with the
I
wall.
get it. We'll just count it right for this space then too, because
Yeah. And no, he already did that. Never mind. So that'll be end of turn.
Only problem with that strategy is he can't get past Gundren at the moment.
Yeah, and I think his
But,
turn will be fairly far away.
I have helpful solution though. So flutter, 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 flutter. Have Paarth spaz out as he flutters.
Look out down below.
There's where Paarth goes. That's exactly 30 feet. And Paarth has a special care delivery package for this dude, which is going to be the one that has my advantage on it. And I need to measure just to make absolutely 100% certain. is it possible to hit the farther dude, or is this other guy in front in the way?
I think you would take the other shot with disadvantage if you try to hit the further guy.
In that
I
case,
agree.
I will instead then aim for the closer one, which will just knock him into his buddy.
All right, go ahead and make the attack.
Okay, so 20 plus 6. So these first 2 rolls is for the shot against the bigger guy.
Mm-hmm. And that will hit.
Okay, and this will be the shot against the faraway guy. Oh, it fell out of the world, but hey.
Well, the far one guy right here will still need to be with disadvantage if you're doing it at the same time.
No, I mean like this dude here.
Wait, why
So-
did you roll 3 times?
Because I had advantage on the first roll, and the second one was a normal roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're taking 2 shots against this guy, or
No, he's
the
doing-
Orc on the as I said, I'm taking my advantage on the orc right here.
oh, okay.
And then
Jesus.
my second shot, the normal shot, is against this dude right here. I'm going to
Okay.
knock him into his buddy.
Ah.
I got confused because I thought you were saying you were gonna do 1 against this guy and then 1 against this guy.
No, I was asking
so-
about that. You said I'd have disadvantage, so I said, never mind then. I will knock this guy into his buddy.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Make sense?
Yeah, just please don't flash it like that again because that hurt my eyes.
Sorry, I'm trying to make it clear, and I don't know how else to
No,
signal.
I get it.
Smaller yeah, smaller ring expansions,
Okay. Any case.
or it's slower.
one
Okay,
moment.
so that was 21 and then a 17. So yeah, both of those hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
So here's my D10 first against the first dude. Oh, that was almost a 10. That rolled over to a 3. And here's against the distant guy. A 2.
Eh.
And of course, both get knocked. So
Yep.
big orc is gonna fall, and other guy's gonna have to deal with it being shoved into his friend.
Well, the other guy that was near by the buddy, he had 2 health left, so he's dead.
Okay, so his
Um,
corpse gets shoved into his buddy.
Yeah, which then we'll just see if like that works or so with the whole this little strength check and everything. So
Yep.
yeah, he's fine. He stays up, and then this dude gets pushed back 10 feet, which he just kind of like falls, and
And lands on
we'll say
the
he goes
spiritual
right
weapon.
here. Yeah, he'll be right here because he'll hit the sign and everything. So that was 3 damage, you said.
That one was just 3 against him. Yep.
Okay, and
you take
then
2d6 from the fall.
yep, I was just about to say that. 2d6. Woo.
That would have been funnier if you landed on the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, but not from that angle.
So 6 physical damage. Okay, he's not looking too good.
And with Paarth remaining flight, Paarth bunkers right here. That's 20 feet flight, even considering having to like circumnavigate this thing. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Next up is your little orc people. There, Targ. 1 left.
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah, do it. That's a 21.
That's a pretty good shot.
pretty good hit. All right, so this plus 3 is 7 slashing damage.
Pretty good. Still not good enough though.
Yep. Next is this little goblin right here, who is pretty much just gonna try and climb up this way, and then gets caught into the to the good old thing. So go ahead and roll me the damage, Norelor. Which they fail, so they take full damage.
Right. It's the 8s the thing it takes, right?
Yes, 3d8.
Okay, then I totally grabbed the wrong dice.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me the right ones.
Let's see this quick double check. Yep, it's 3 of those. $14.
Dead. Alright, Targ, you're up.
Yeah. I just take one look at the ranger over here and just say you had a good run.
Go for it.
But it
Yep, that'll hit.
ain't
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. 10 damage.
All right, they're not looking too good. Ow.
And another one.
Go for the attack. Also, my energy is being drained, so I apologize if I'm sounding tired.
Oh, good.
All right. The 11 unfortunately will not hit.
And martial arts. Oh, it was.
Oh, I saw that go from the 14, and then it rolled to 6.
Oh well. 13 is enough though, still, right?
Oh, wait, let me check. I think it is. Yeah, meets it, beats it. You're good to go for the hit.
9 damage.
How do you want to do it?
All right.
Again, I just kind of punch the guy or whichever in the face, and then just reach out with my other hand that glows, just kind of rip the throat out. But it ends here.
Ew. Give me your throat. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Let's see. How long can I move from a long ruler? Let's actually, fuck it. How wide of a gap can I cross? Just kind of jumping.
Well, that's a 5-foot gap. So I will say that with your level of just like your level within like being a monk or so, you can easily cross it. So it'll just be a part of your 5 feet movement.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah. Out there. No. That is the fine.
Okay, sounds good then. All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
All right. Next, it is Marshall's turn.
So we got the bruised orc down there, and we currently can't see any other survivors, huh?
Yeah, not this
Nope.
time. Oh, I should have got rid of him and whatever. Yeah, so the only thing that Marshall is going to do, he's going to get close to the ledge and everything, and he's just gonna do a ray of frost against the injured orc.
Nice.
So let's see, he gets +8. And unfortunately, it will not work.
Ah.
And he'll just go back. All right, Norelor, it is your move.
Okay, I know how badly my character hurt, but how's badly injured all the others?
Paarth is... He's not gravely wounded, but you can tell that he's substantially hurt. He's less than a third of his health.
Okay.
Targ, you can see clearly leaking black liquids, but he remains steadfast regardless.
Okay.
He just literally kind of doesn't care that he's leaking.
Alright. Your lads rack up to 25. And you never got hit, did you? Oh, Valkin.
Let's see. Let's see. I was restored last time, but I've been continuously restoring temporary HP.
Yeah. Marshall will.
I'm good.
Marshall will just kind of say, "Be like, I could definitely use some healing."
Yeah, Targ is that kind of orc that didn't even complain while in life. So basically, you can tell that he's badly damaged, but he's not exactly complaining about it. Never will.
Okay, so move over here. And she'll cast Aid. Targeting herself, Marshall, and Roxy, because he did seem to be badly hurt by that goblin.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. You said aid. You said.
Yeah. I mean, five to your maximum health restore. I mean, maximum health will be increased to 5, and you'll have 9 health restored because of the cycle of life.
Okay, sounds good. So their maximum is increased by 5, but then they heal 9. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 55, and then Marshall increases by 9, so he's at 17. Gundren was still looking. Well, Gundren's right behind the. Oh no, you can see him right through there. Never mind. So Gundren, his is gonna be max is 53, and Gundren now is sit at a comfortable 39. And then you said the other one was yourself.
Yeah, doing myself, Gundren, and Marshall. I assume you've taken care of the other 2.
Yeah, I just took care of them.
Okay, yeah, so we'll worry about Paarth later. Paarth thankfully isn't a primary target usually.
Alright, and she can see that a spiritual weapon is next to the orc. She'll use it.
All right, go ahead and make a spell attack roll.
$16.
Unfortunately, that will not hit.
It was it was an attempt. Anyway, she'll head back into cover.
Okay. Sounds good then. Go right about there, we'll say. Alright. Next up is Gundren. So he is just pretty much going to run this way. And you see that just from a bag that he picked up from one of the goblins, you see that he takes a bottle pretty much, and he is going to throw it in the middle of, he'll throw it right about here, and it'll just kind of like go like a small little AoE thing as he throws a healing potion down. And some of the splashes and everything will hit everyone. So everyone will heal. Oh, Jesus. So Marshall, Vladimir, Valkin will all heal 10 HP.
All right.
Yay!
And then he will pretty much just hop on over and get right to here. Be
I
like,
had no idea that there were splash heal potions like that.
there aren't, but you can use a throw action to simulate that by just throwing it or so.
But literally, the potion splashing on you heals you. You don't need to drink it.
Technically, yes.
Yep, technically. I've had a lot of games where we've done that ruling like that before, so that's why I'm completely fine with it.
Not to mention that even I know it's not D&D proper, but Baldur's Gate took that mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun how rules that people have been able to do with it. So there you go. All right, and that will end Gundren's turn. Gonna go ahead and switch the music again because now it is a time where very much the music needs to change. So from below, due to the attention that would pretty much be needed, you are you're not necessarily caught by surprise, but you do hear a sort of booming and like roaring sort of sound, not by a particular monster, but as if there was like an insanely compressed amount of like fire kind of kicking off. So pretty like similar towards like a rocket being kind of blasted off or so. As you see what looks to be Akanon sending like jets of flames from his fist to propel himself onto the building right across from you.
Wow.
Yes. As you see him land right about here and just stare at you all. He's like, I grow tired of this game.
Well, if I didn't see him before, I certainly see him now.
Yes, epic introduction. Because you're not quite a villain if you're lacking one characteristic. Presentation. And something appears in his hand that you haven't really seen him do before. For you, Paarth, this would send a shiver down your spine, as his usual like red and bluish sort of markings, they turn a bright green, as it looks as if like there's a channeling of magic that is intense and is going to his right hand, having so much focus that he even has to using his left hand, he has to grab his right wrist, as you see just a green light coalesce. Paarth, you have seen him do this only one time, and it is a special technique that he has done, and it is called Draconic Disintegration.
That doesn't sound good.
No.
It is not. You have seen him annihilate his enemies. Only one. So any particular time that he's done this is because it is a last resort. And you have seen the one time that he's used it, the enemies turn to ash in a blink of light.
Silvery barbs, counterspell, anyone?
Though, for you you do see that he has to take time to basically just collect the energy. So you just see him prepare this attack at this time, and do nothing else. Nextly, from behind you all, you get a bit of a shadow portal like opens up quickly as you get a little bit of a greetings, everybody. This has been a fun show, hasn't it? As what looks to be a unmasked, very healthy looking Vladimir appears from behind you. As he pulls out a sort of very similar green color pistol that is just kind of channeling energy and begins to take a shot right at Valkin. Casting Eldritch Blast.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So 2 attack rolls against you. And his ability modifier. Let me go ahead and pull it up here. Come on, where did I put it at? Okay, so it's a +10, so they're both a 17 to hit. Will that hit breaker?
Sorry, the 17 to hit there.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it will there. Where's my AC? Yes, it beats my 16.
Okay.
Okay.
So then you will take 2 10-sided dice of damage plus 10.
Jeez. 28 points of freaking damage. Ugh.
And you are also thrown back 20 feet as you are knocked into Marshell and then thrown back further.
This is a lot for us to deal with without any rests.
Mm-hmm.
I will say at that point, since you do hit Marshell, I'll just say that both of you get knocked prone.
There. I'll take the non-prone there on the edge.
Here, go ahead and give me a acrobatics or check then, if you want to do that.
Sadly, this fucker is directly behind a pillar from me, so I can't
Alright.
really even see him properly.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Briefly.
I'm sorry?
I said be right back briefly.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Alright. Come on. D20 plus 3 for acrobatics. And 20.
Okay. So even with the amount of power that you have been shot with, you are able to collect yourself at the edge of the area. But you still do take the 28 damage of force.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so let me get that adjusted here. Okay. So 28, so that's there, and that's... Yay, I have 20 hit points left.
Yeah.
My health sucks!
And at this moment, you will see that this Vladimir will twiddle his gun and just be like, "Whew. I really am the fastest shot in the West."
Fastest shot or the sneakiest?
Next up, it is the orc's turn. Who is pretty much just going to notice the situation and dip.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mhm.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's his turn. Vulcan, you are up.
There. All right. So I am going to start by moving myself away from the edge here.
Mhm.
And I'm going to do a split shot. One bolt going to Akanon and one bolt going to the replicant.
All
There.
right, go for it.
All right. And let's see, that is D20 plus 10 for the first shot. Here. Alright, 24.
And that's against the,
That'll be against the replicant.
okay.
And-
Aeros, just double check. What's your AC again?
18.
18.
Why did one have a +3 and one have a +10?
That one was an athletics check.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Mhm.
So it will hit the replicant.
Yep, and he's getting pushed there, right off the edge.
Okay. So if that is the case,
And 15 towards what's his brains over
oh,
here?
15 towards Akanon. Oh, I thought that
Yeah.
was damage for a moment.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So... Okay. So the 15 unfortunately will not hit.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
As you see, he just kind of quickly like ducks a little bit and does like a smooth maneuver, like just as he's about to get hit.
Hmm.
Though you will see that upon the hit of the duplicant, which was what was the damage for the duplicant?
I haven't rolled damage yet.
Okay, go ahead and do that for me right now.
All right. Let's see. Maybe D10 plus 5 for his damage. 14.
Nice.
Okay,
Almost max damage.
Mhm.
so
Pretty close.
that's pretty good. So as you go ahead and you blast this this replicant off of the roof, you do see that as he goes to like do a like flip backwards and everything as he's about to fall, you see that he dissipates into essentially just smoke and shadow.
Hmm.
As you are able to easily tell that this is an escape option, and then he teleported somewhere instead of falling.
All right. Ah. There. Tricky bastard.
Then I can go.
There. And I'm going to take cover crouching behind this and use a bonus action here to drink a standard health potion there, since I know I have one of those. I'm trying to find the if I had one of the larges there. New
Okay.
here. Okay, so standard health potion there was 1d4 plus 4, was it?
So if it's standard, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, okay.
Yeah, a greater is the 4 for 4 combo that used to be at Wendy's.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, 6.
That's still pretty good.
Better than nothing. Slightly lower than average die roll.
And that's your turn?
Yeah, there. Let's see here. Actually, what is the distance here?
I'll be right back. It seems
Yeah.
my
No. Okay.
geese are starting to get through finally.
Yeah.
Fire down.
Sounds good.
Yep, that'll be my turn. It's action, bonus action, movement. There, and I have crouch behind this.
All right, sounds good then.
Mhm.
Vladimir, you are up.
Okay, so if
Angry
Vlad
Dirk
were
is making death ray.
if Vlad was to move to here and crouch, would that be not that high? Fucking markers.
I know
Jesus.
what you mean.
Yeah, if he was to move like right here and crouch, what kind of cover would that give him?
So the stone itself, I would say if you were to prone yourself, you could get full cover.
And by shooting through the gap here, no impediment.
I would say no. You would still be able to at least like move over and everything and be fine. So
Okay, let's do a repeat of the dragon. Let's do a repeat of the dragon fight.
Well, you are fighting
And
dragons, so
Mhm.
So move over here, and he's going to go prone, using the wall as full coverage.
Well,
And he's-
technically Dragonborn.
And he's going to basically do his 2 normal attacks and his offhand attack.
all
with the
right.
revolvers.
Wait, let me double check something.
Hands off keyboard. Yep, I'll wait.
Just checking something real quickly. Okay, so I will say this. I did forget that a prone creature does have disadvantage on attack rolls, even if it is ranged in that regard. So what I can definitely say is that if you want to move there first and then do your attacks, then go prone, you're more than free to do so.
Okay, so so move, attacks, take cover, and prone. I can do that.
Mm.
Sounds good.
Okay, so let's get the... There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and do the 3 attack rolls. So, first shot, that's a miss. Second shot is a 21.
Okay, that will hit.
Third shot is a 25. Okay. So then 2 of them will hit, which means... And I'll do these twice. So first roll, that is 15 plus 11, that is 26 total.
Okay. So 26.
And then after that, he is going to drop prone, taking full cover behind that wall.
Okay. So before you're able to basically make crouch down in that regard, you do notice that the 2 shots slam into both nearby a clavicle, as you can hear some breaking noises like faintly in that regard, and then one to the stomach of Aknon, and it does result in enough where the green emitting light does fade and his tattoos do go normally. So it does seem like you broke the concentration of that.
Well, think fuck. Drop.
Nice.
Though he does look really mad.
Well, okay, maybe not go prone. He'll probably just crouch so that he doesn't incur a disadvantage on himself.
Yeah, I'll say that you're able to. You're at least able to crouch down, but not being prone. So I'll allow it.
May I
Yeah.
make a obvious point? There's a pillar that you can stand behind that is a flat height that's only a 5-foot step away.
Oh, you're talking about this one right here?
Yeah.
Vulcan's already in that spot, but
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, Valkin is in the spot, but I guess you can't get proper coverage from behind it. Unfortunately, never mind.
yeah, good thought though.
Yeah, someone's already hiding behind the chode, so it's all right. All right. So Paarth, that'd be your turn then.
Yep. So his concentration was broken when he tried to cast that spell, huh?
Yes.
What does he have on him? Can you give me a full description of what Akanon is holding and wearing?
Yeah. So you do see that the from prior at which you had talked with him before entering the castle, you do see that he's still wearing a lot of the general clothing that was described prior. What looks to be a sort of slim fit customized armor, have a primary color that is more of a black leather, with some alternating like purple and like orange like secondary colors that are fitted towards it. You do see that he is wearing a bit more of a side sort of cape as well, which does look to be more of a red wine-ish or like a scarlet sort of color. To his hip, you do see a sort of what looks to be a flail or like a maul. Oh, is it a flail or a maul? Let me see.
It
What
looks like a
does-
flail on the miniature, but yeah.
Yeah, so it's a flail, and it does seem to be kind of illuminating, but also kind of giving off a bit of a frost to it, as if like the interior ball is cold, but the spikes are hot.
Okay.
Besides that, you don't really see much of what he's equipped, besides maybe like a pouch or so on his side.
Okay. In that case, the only weapon he has on him is the flail, and he's wearing leather armor.
Yeah, but you do know that his weapons are always lethal fist. So,
nonetheless, Paarth is going to move into. Come on, move Paarth into this position, and once he gets a good look at the flail, he's going to cast heat metal on the flail.
okay. I need you to make a saving throw based on your DC if you're going to do that.
I have to make a saving throw on my DC?
Yes.
Ooh.
It is a magical item, as you can tell from it, and it looks as if as you were about to go to cast it, it looks to have a bit of resistance towards the heat.
So am I rolling against my own spell save DC? I'm confused.
That is correct.
My own spells. I have to beat my own spell save DC with. How do I do the roll? What is it?
It's yours. Like, so you would use your spellcasting ability, and then roll against your DC. So for you, I think it's So I think yours is charisma. Is that correct?
Yeah. So I'm not adding my proficiency. I'm just doing a charisma roll.
Well, so it would be like your, you would just do that.
Because like this isn't a spell attack. It's normally just the heat metal spell. It doesn't have any.
I know this is a special occasion where the item.
Okay.
You're essentially getting spell reflected.
nonetheless, so I'm not adding my proficiency. It's just pure charisma roll.
Add your proficiency. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so d20 plus 6 against my 14.
Go for it.
Let me grab the dice, please. Wow, game did not want to let me take the die. 14 meets it, beats it.
Okay, perfect. So you are successfully able to cast heat metal onto it, and so even as you were pretty much channeling your magic into it, you did see that the item itself was fighting back against you, which is why you had to do this save. But you were successfully able to overcome the item's influence, and so now you can roll your damage, and now he has to make a Constitution check.
Yeah, and he is able to forfeit the Constitution save if he wants to drop it, but if he wants to keep holding on to it, he has to suffer both the Constitution roll and, if he succeeds, suffer from the negative effects of holding it.
Well, he's still fire resistant.
That's true. He'll go ahead and drop it. Doesn't really matter. So he'll fail the check on purpose.
Okay, it does deal 9 damage to him as he drops it.
Okay.
So that would be 4 or 5.
And once he's dropped it, Paarth flutters this way and moves behind the pillar.
Yeah. So
behind the pillar,
yeah,
there we go. And how do you drop a point? Whoa, come on, game, stop fighting me. How do you drop a point? I'm trying to get him to leave one of the circly things. And the camera just is absolutely fighting me 100% all the way here.
What do you mean drop a point? Or like...
When you travel multiple points.
Right click. Yeah?
Nope. My camera just keeps scrolling around when I right click.
For your character, I don't think we've ever been able to do that for it.
Yeah, because the game keeps going completely freaking nuts every time I try to right click.
Yeah, I think we're just using the rulers to do the planning out.
Alright, one second, then I'll do that.
Yeah. That plus like the arrow keys.
So 20 feet to there. Yeah. So combination flight and walking. Paarth flies to the pillar, lands, and then moves over here while he's broken line of sight so that he can't be seen where he's moved to.
Sounds good.
So he walked from the pillar here, this way, and then until he was behind this pillar.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, Targ, you're up.
You ripped away control before I could finish positioning.
Oh fuck, my bad.
I can end my turn on my own. Don't worry. There.
Right, that's 5 foot. What do you think? How easy is it for me to scale a like 13-foot gap?
13 feet? That definitely would not be. Let me see. If you're trying to go from here to here, that's like I would say that's like 20 feet. You'd have to jump. But I would say that you would at least be able to easily. You could easily go over it at this point. So, oh, get rid of these ones. Extra. So I would say if you're gonna do it, just do an acrobatics check, but it would be an easy check for you.
Okay. Team.
All right, you clear.
And I believe that facilitates me enough movement to actually get this close at least.
Mm-hmm.
Permission to kind of trigger cutscene.
If you're gonna do a speech at this moment, I would say 2 to 3 sentences. Just because it's, if it were Akinon's turn next, I'd be fine with that.
We got several people who are gearing up to attack.
Yeah.
Akinon Brightmantle, the Crimson Sun, fallen scion to the chromatic lords of Abyr. We meet once again in spite of you facilitating the end of my mortal life.
Perfect.
All right.
And I still technically have 5 feet of movement left, and I could still attack him.
If you want to, go ahead.
Do it.
The only thing that he'll do in response, as you just simply say that stuff, he'll just look towards you and he's just like, "You again." And then you can go ahead and make your attacks if you want. All right, that will hit. So first attack will hit. Second attack will not hit with that 10. So you can go ahead and start rolling that damage. Okay, 9. Okay, and then did you want to do like an offhand attack by chance?
I used my bonus action to actually use my adrenaline rush to move there, so no.
Oh, okay. Sounds good then.
But yeah, I just basically take my staff and just slam it to his side.
As you connect to his side, there is no like reaction or like any sort of movement from your hit against Akinon, as he just kind of stares and like looms at you now and turns directly towards you. And that is it.
They suffered much the same in their binding servitude as you have suffered under the dark influences of these corrupted charred souls.
Nice. Sorry. I like that. Marshall will get up from his feet, and he isn't really gonna do anything, as he just kind of goes between Norelor and Vlad, along with like Valkin being to the side, and he's like, guys, I don't know if I like this situation. We should kind of get going.
I don't like the situation either, but I don't think the goblins just run away.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, it is your turn, Norelor.
So, Akinon, she kind of still wants to try to get to her side, but given how badly hurt she still is, she'll drink a potion and try to go for cover.
Okay. I will say that if you crouch between those, you can get a bit of cover. That one being a bit less so because there's not 2 of the rocks there. So that'd be like half cover.
Alright.
But if you still want to go ahead and drink your potion, you are more than free to.
Yeah, I'll just read a regular potion.
Sounds good then.
And
yeah.
I said probably mention for a bonus action, she'll just command the swelter weapon to come up, if that's allowed.
Yeah, like 20 feet just straight up, or
Yeah,
um,
they're just trying to get closer to where all the enemies are.
sounds good.
I'm not
I'll
entirely
get that for
sure
you.
how viable running away might be for the party, but it's worth a thing to consider, but I don't think we can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since you don't know where the other guy is.
Yeah, you would need to take him out first.
All right, and then did you roll for your healing?
Not yet.
Oh.
Standard potion is like 2d4 plus 2.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's additional 5 health.
Right. This. Okay. Still on the grade, but it's better. This going. So, try to think of a way to convince. So, spend the rest of our time thinking between her action and the next action.
All right, sounds good. Next is Gundren. It's like, oh, Akanon. And he's not really doing too much else, unfortunately, but he's keeping himself high on guard, for just in case for the other one. And now it is Akanon's turn. Seeing as if you have just attacked him at this point, it's like Akanon does say one thing to you all quickly. He's like, I will give you one option. You all may flee, but this thing, pointing to, like, looking directly at you, Targ, cannot survive. Do you agree?
If we flee, then you will aid that replicant into consuming everything in front of him. Do you think that's really an option for us?
None of your kind use their thraldom as an excuse to be free of guilt. You should know what I mean. You, who once professed allegiance to the people of the Sword Coast, while letting warlocks of the most heinous kind twist the very land right beneath your own 2 feet. Yet for all the things you have done to hinder these champions who have allowed me to accompany them, the Silent Lord has given me no decree to bring about your end this day. For you have not yet served your true purpose in full.
Okay.
That's too much. Yeah, that's enough. Sorry. That's a lot. As you do say that, Akanon will just die as he starts to throw a punch at you, Targ. And he gets I think he gets a +10 to this hit. Let me see. Yep, +10.
Alright. I have to quickly go to the restroom.
Yeah, go for it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just I didn't mean to roll that. I meant to do the more specific thing. So, nope. So, come on, let me do it. Computer, stop fighting me! Come on!
That would still be a 15.
We shall see. As he goes to not even grab his weapon, but just to punch you straight in the face. Oh, that's a 29.
Ouch.
All right. And so with that, It is 1d8 plus 5. Okay, so it's 11 bludgeoning damage as he punches you straight in the face.
It definitely throws Tark's head back, but even as his cowl and mask is unveiled, he just kind of stretches back forwards and tilts his head and smiles at Aknon.
As you go to smile at him, he will try to pretty much just reach for your face and cast Shocking Grasp against it. Which his spell thing is +9. So let's go ahead and see if that hits. What's your AC again, Dark?
18. Well,
What
okay
the
then.
fuck?
Ouch.
What happened? Did you roll a critical?
That was a Shocking Grasp too. Which means that he rolls 6d8 damage.
Oh no.
Pretty sure it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah. So as he goes to grab you, and you see his scale.
Relentless endurance.
Oh yeah, you're right.
1 HP.
Yeah. He still does get you with that, and he says, "I'll make sure you never walk this land again." As just an intense amount of electricity, like so much so that like your body just moves on its own, as you just pretty much just go to 1 HP.
Yeah. I'm looking pretty torn up.
Yep. I did not expect that to crit. That would have been so thematic, though.
I mean, I would have literally just exploded.
Yeah, you would have turned into orca jerky. Valkin, it is your move.
Alright. So
Damn it. Sorry, give me one second.
I don't see this being a very
my audio
good
cut out.
situation for the party.
No, neither do I.
I yell across the way. Will you turn from your path with the false Vladimir? Testing.
Just waiting for it to come up.
Hear you, Dawnbreaker, Ace.
Okay, I can hear you now. That was my headset issue. I apologize.
Okay.
Repeat for Ace then.
Yes, so I yell across the gap here. Will you turn from your path with the false Vladimir?
It's like, I cannot. For he will give me the one thing I truly crave. Unless you can give it to me.
You've never tried to work with us before. Who knows if we could have aided you?
Listen to them, Aknon. If you persist on this course, you can live out the rest of your days in the knowledge that you failed not only yourself, but literally everything and everyone you ever cared about.
As you say that, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay,
All right.
laws are.
Yeah, I was about to say, do I do that there as I initiated it and he supported?
Yes, you initiate it, but Lars is essentially, when he said those things, he's using help, which I'm like, okay, cool. So you're more than free to do a persuasion check with advantage.
Did you get to catch that conversation?
Sorry, like I said, I had only part of it.
Valkin said to him, Aknon, will you turn from...
Okay,
your
I thought
path?
it was stuff. I thought it was stuff before the hill where you turn your path from the false Vlad.
Yeah, he said that, then Targ said that, and you know very well what's going on. You talking characters do the talking stuff, please.
All right, so that would be a 24.
24. You see as Aknon, it's just like you can tell he's frustrated because he's showing his teeth and he's like gripping his fist and looking right at you, Targ. And the moment that you feel the Silent One call to you, Targ, their voice fades as Aknon just kind of falls to his knees. He's just like, why did it have to be her? Why couldn't it have been me? It just hits the ground. Anything else?
Question: does my cleric know about the whole high level clerics can actually bring people back from the dead? I mean, it ain't cheap by any stretch of the imagination, but
if you're going to, I would say do a history check to recall your teachings.
All right.
Just gonna clear the board quickly.
You would not have been strong enough.
20.
20.
It would not have been strong enough without her. I am sorry for her loss. But what is to come, that is much greater than either you or I. The Silent Lord bids me back home either way. But my purpose here is not yet served.
Pause.
Yep, that'd be enough. So Norelor, as you just kind of hear his this sorrow empty from him, as if he's kind of kept it built up for a long time, you do recall that at least within your general teachings and the acolytes that you had been around, you do know that there is magic to bring people back. For your specific deity, it's because yours is Saloon, correct?
Yeah.
There might be something about it, but you're not entirely too sure, as you even know that you still have some good power towards you. The only sort of situation from that would simply be of like through something of revivication, but that would have to be something immediately that would have happened.
No, I didn't say C specifically. I meant a high level clerics. The ones that get access to the level 7, level 8 spells.
I mean, there probably could be magic for it. You just know that if you were to try and get anything like that, it would be something way out of your range.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Very well.
I've tried to get her back. I've gone to the far reaches of Faerun to find at least one person that could bring her back. But for some reason, not even the high clergy can bring her back. It's almost as if she doesn't want to be.
She is with the Silent Lord. One day you will be rejoined. But it is not today. Today, the world still needs your justice. but you will not grant it by destroying me or these champions.
Okay. He kind of looks at Akon looks directly at Targ, and it's just like, "You're right." And he kind of stands up on his own feet, and he's like, "It is funny. An old enemy would be the one to give me advice, and as soon as that words are rung, you all hear a familiar bang noise appear, as if a gun is fired. From what looks to be a revealed position of a prior enemy.
There's the bad Vlad.
Yep.
Yep.
And I would like to unleash the attack I was getting ready to use on Akanon at him instead.
What was the condition again, specifically?
It was my attack turn there, and I had just simply yelled that, but was powering up for another round of Eldritch Blasts on him there, and holding that to see if there was going to be an aggressive action taken.
I'll allow it. I'm just going to let this attack go through first, and then you can use your reaction, okay?
All right.
Just because there was a slight bit of moment of the tension dying down.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's check the results. So it's 11 plus his attack, which is a plus 10. So that would be a 21, unfortunately, Larg.
Yeah, it catches me completely off guard.
Yeah, as what looks to be a hole, as if a bullet went through, riddle into you, as you go unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually was expecting Vlad to have shot Aknon at that point.
Unfortunately not. And now, Valkin, you are able to make your attacks.
All right. Let's see, it's D20 plus 10 for the first one here. $25 for the first.
All right, that will hit.
All right, and there it is. Measly 13 for the second.
Okay, that one unfortunately will not hit.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I am definitely on the ground, and there's a massive hole in me. I'm starting to pull a
there.
black ichor down, but I'm still not totally dead.
Yeah.
Let's see, so we got the 10 plus 5 for the 1 bolt damage.
Okay, not
being
too
a
much.
measly 8.
Yeah, but do you attempt to push him too, or no? Just kind
I
of shoot
do,
him.
yes. Yep,
Okay.
I'm definitely going to be pushing him away.
All right.
Pretty sure that the amount of damage that he was able to deal, though, probably knocked at least one of my death saves.
Yeah, because he had multiple shots against you, so he had 3 attacks in total. So it would have just basically been like, bam, bam, bam. So I will say for the purposes, the first one would knock you out, and then I can make it'll be 2 other attacks against you for the to try and see if that would knock down your death saving throw.
I'm pretty sure that since I fell down, though, if you take the other attacks, you'd be doing both of those at disadvantage because I was already falling down from the
Yep,
impact,
that is
and I would
correct.
be prone.
Okay, so would not hit, and definitely would not hit. So perfect. So
Mm.
yeah, both of them just kind of miss as you fall a little bit, and then even being interrupted by Valkin's shot is just like, ugh, damn it! I would have thought I got you before. As you see him just kind of put the gun away a little bit, it's like, you may have outsmarted me right now, but know this: my other self won't last much longer, and I will rebuild.
If he won't last much longer, then neither will you.
That is the point, my friend. I will be expecting a message from you know who. A favorite benefactor that you will know, Valkin. And as for you, Aknon, we had a deal. I guess you could say it's broken. So you can expect that the next time you see Clovis, he'll be strung up like an animal. And you see that as he says that, a jet of what looks to be intense heat occur from Aknon as his form changes for a moment to be just blaring of like a light blue flame as he tries to get this replicant before he disappears into a bit of shadow.
Yep, that fucking coward.
Ugh. Damn it! Slippery bastard. He does rush on over to this guy, to Targ, to basically just pour a potion over him. Oh!
Yeah, good thing too, because I literally would have failed the death save.
That would have been 2 hits right there.
Dude, and if you even got one of those hits prior, it would have already been too late.
Oh.
Wow. That was clutch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let's see. He does pull out a quick potion from his pouch to try and pour it onto you, Targ, healing you 6 HP.
Okay. But about 5, I think.
Any other while he's administering that or so, is there anyone else that is pulling up anything to say or
Right now, I think Norelor is this, hands on knees and breathing rather heavily from all that fighting.
yeah. Yeah, Marshell is doing the same thing of just like, whew, I really hope he doesn't get mad at us again.
Yeah. Vladimir, we need to get that thing recharged. Fast.
No response. He is stiff as a board, standing straight. He's standing straight up. Vladimir looks like he is spacing out. His paws hovering over the handles of the revolvers. It looks like he was frozen. It looks like he's frozen in time. Ears splayed back. The only thing that's moving about him is his tail twitching agitatedly.
After Norelor manages to catch a breath, she puts a hand on the shoulder of Vlad. You okay?
I'm gonna do a roll
Okay.
because of how lost he is in his head about the situation. Let's see. DM, give me high or low.
Go for that low, baby.
I guess that's
Okay.
high.
Okay, that's
Eh?
not as bad as it could be. When Norelor sets her hand on Vladimir's shoulder, he physically jumps. His claws flex out, but he freezes in place. And he slowly turns and looks at Norelor, and he relaxes instantly.
Sorry, you seem to have been completely lost in your own mind.
Meanwhile,
Nor-
sorry.
no. Go ahead, say your thing first.
Meanwhile, Paarth quietly pads up to the frontier, looking concerned over at Aknon.
As Aknon does pick up a target, he notices that you're looking at him. You do see he's just going to. Do you still have the heat metal concentrated on, or no?
I did, but after seeing him helping Tarek up, I've dismissed it.
Okay. He does slowly pick up the weapon, looking at you, and just kind of holsters it. And you do see that he does start to kind of walk past and make his way through the rubble by just kind of going down and everything.
Lord
To
Bright
kind of-
Mantle, hold up.
Hmm?
Why did you save me? You were under no obligation to.
Do you recall the last words I told you before I struck you down?
Vaguely, yes.
I still see that to be the case. That even though I had to take you out during that moment, I hoped that we would at least be friends or allies in another life. This is another life to you, right?
Well, the orc you knew once, he died days ago. What you see now is but a soulless husk, a servant of the silent Lord Death himself. But
Close enough.
your quest is still unfinished.
Well, I wish you best on your quest. I have other business to attend to, unfortunately. As he'll start to hop down and make his way
And-
over.
As Aknon is making his way over, Vladimir responds to Norlor's question of what was the question again?
Said, sorry, it was, are you okay? The original question.
Well, you were kind of inside your own head there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know. I just needed a reminder as to what Norlor had said.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
But,
she said both those things.
Vladimir just kind of relaxes a bit and goes, I was ready to pull revolvers out again to open fire. And try to focus down on duplicant. Would it have been smart? No, not really. But I think at this point we are in no shape to fight.
Ark also had a closing statement before Agnon completely walked out of his reach.
Was it short?
Yes.
Okay,
Just
what was it?
go with the fate's blessing, Lord Bright Mantle.
He nods and then goes over.
Says, yeah, I don't know about you, but I think it's high time we left this place and I don't know, find a place to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Paarth offers a chirp over at Aknon, looking at him, and approaches slowly.
You do see that as Aknon just makes it over easily by the fact of just like, as if like none of this terrain is even difficult for him at all. It does see you and he's just like, I'm sorry, my little friend, as he just like gently holds out his hand with no hostility towards you.
Paarth looks at it for a couple seconds and then climbs into his arm and chirps at him softly.
Thank you. And he'll give him a little bit of a pet, and he'll reach inside of his pouch and still he'll give you one of your favorite treats, aka jerky.
Paarth takes the treat, eating it quietly, and crawls up onto his shoulder.
With that, he'll continue just to kind of hop on up and be right at the ledge here. As he will just kind of, you can see that like a lot closer to him, his expression is very sunken. Like basically like as if he's like never gotten sleep at all. It's like, I really don't know what to say, but thank you for seeing the error in my ways.
You are welcome, Aknon. And we are happy here to welcome you back.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back on, well, our side.
Oh god, my audio cut out. God damn it. Give me 1 sec. That is it. No more headsets. I'm going to the speaker, baby.
Let us know when you're back.
I'm back.
All right.
His head unset.
I mean what I said. If we can help you find a way to find peace with your loved one, bringing them back or otherwise, we will aid you in this.
I don't know if even the plan that I was even advised would even work. So I think I'd rather just accept the fact that I still have a life to go through. And soon I can join her. But I appreciate your assistance. Now, as he just kind of like rubs his eyes and everything, is like, if you would like, I am more than free to allow you to use my lodgings for rest. And if you have any questions for me, we can talk about them over a nice meal. My treat, of course, for at least a bit of apologies for what I've done to you all.
Paarth continues to just quietly chew on the beef jerky sitting on his shoulder.
Well, it'd be safer than... Thank you. It'd be safer than sleeping under the stars. Though we probably just let the druid know what's happening.
The druid? You mean the walker of the Neverwoods?
He's the one to help us find our way here to Cragrock Castle.
Yes.
Did we uphold our end of bargain with Druid?
Hell, we killed every orc and goblin in sight, didn't we?
No, there was one that got shoved off. I don't know whether or not he was finished.
It said, yes, with 2 exceptions. That castle lady and, well, the one we had to stop focusing on because Aknon, sort of.
Wait, do you mean the one that was a spellcaster of the sorts? Zatar?
I really,
That's the one.
well, I never heard her name, so maybe.
If she's the spellcaster you speak of, she's not really a threat at all. Well, I mean, she was a threat to you, at least in a moment, but at any chance there is a way to run away from something, she will take the chance. I've seen her do it before.
Very well.
Yeah. But
They are in no concern for the time being. They will all join their brethren with the Silent Lord's embrace in due time.
indeed.
Yes.
Anyways, from full cabinet to the only 2 survivors, I think he'll be satisfied with that.
Two? I thought there was just her.
No.
That
There
was
there was the other one that Gundren was facing against. He got pushed off. I did not see killing blow.
Hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't quite get that one. Just thrown off the roof and everything. Took a mighty fall, but yeah, I didn't see where he went, unfortunately. But I will say for the most part that 2 out of an entire nest of goblins. Actually, one was just an orc, so all the goblins technically are gone.
Yes, hopefully that will satisfy the druid. But more to your point there, Aknon. It is the same druid, I do believe. And he claims to have knowledge. Knowledge of the places that you are seeking.
Yes, the Forge of Spells, I assume, on the way of Echo Cave.
Ah,
I will tell you everything about that location, along with the people that your duplicant, aka your other self there, Vladimir, is working with still. But you all are very tired, and so am I. So, how about we make it back to my lodging, and then we can rest there, and I'll tell you everything.
I need to double check. I am pretty darn sure that we have a sending stone from Clovis, right?
Yeah, we do. I was thinking of using
Yep.
that.
Yeah,
mhm.
Paarth hops off of Aknon's shoulder and starts nosing at. My brain is failing me.
Uh,
At Norelor, and starts pawing into her backpack.
you want this? You want to contact Clovis, don't you? So do I. She goes to grab the stone. Takes it out.
There's not going to be a need.
No?
He just kind of like rubs his face and everything. Just like when Clovis told you the information and helped out with the ruffians leaving, he betrayed our cause, but he pretty much just kind of put on a death sentence at that point. He's not dead yet, but if I didn't help agree to at least knock you out at this time, which was my goal, he would just pretty much go ahead and try to kill Clovis.
Then it would be wise to give Clovis forewarning, da?
He's already in captivity. All of his equipment is gone. I personally handled that situation.
Well, there is not much more we can do in that regard, then.
Yes. And while I would love to get the chance to get him back at this point, I need you all to be on your top game, and I know this is a long fight for you, so I wouldn't want to force you in that regard.
Paarth makes a concerned little noise in his throat.
It will probably be my last battle on this mortal world.
Well, we will need to rest up quickly. In either case, it seems that time moves against us.
I agree. And before he kind of does anything else, he does go to Targ quickly and extend a hand out. It's like, it was a pleasure meeting you one last time. I will see you in the afterlife, my friend.
Likewise, I hope that one day we will find a way through the Silent Lord's grace to meet again.
Thank you. Now then, shall we proceed?
Paarth
Addressing
back
to
up
everyone.
onto his shoulder again.
Says, Paarth, could you quickly let the druid know what's going on? It'd be way easier for you than for us with the rings.
Does one of you have an item to communicate with? That you can give Paarth, because Paarth can go over and chirp at him, but that's about it.
Oh, I was just thinking of you could just like send mental images to the druid to try explain things.
That is true. Actually, Paarth could do that. Paarth nods, looks at the group for a long moment, and then, assuming nobody stops him, Paarth will seem to start to zero his head in the direction of the druid and then flutter off in that direction.
Okay.
Right.
And unless there's anyone that is doing anything different or so, I assume that you guys are going to be following Akanon to his house?
Yes.
I do believe that's the plan.
Okay.
I hear no objections.
Yep.
Yeah. Was Targ going to do something different, being that the case? Or, since he said that was going to be his last fight? Or is he just going to kind of go off on his own?
No. He will stick around for now, but he will definitely, like... He's going to basically just stand and watch outside. Like, he doesn't really sleep anymore, so he can kind of just rest while awake, in a sense.
Okay. Sounds good then. So with that being the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and just we will say, for the extent of purposes, that you take your time to kind of get off of the roof of this castling, and you make your way into the thickets again with following Akanon, exhausted in your regards. Even though that you carry yourselves heavily towards this old lodging, you do feel like a lot of weight that has been on you for some time lift as you feel a unknown alliance that was set before you and was plotting against you this entire time now kind of join with you. You feel hopeful in your goal to kind of ending this whole kind of unknown skullduggery before you. As you all would make your way there, Paarth, for just scurrying purposes, since I'm just getting pretty exhausted, you do find the druid, and with like a little sort of note or so given, you do let him know that you all are making your way back on over, and he knows the direction of it since he warned you earlier of the location. And so he makes his way on over as well, along with the cart.
Yay! Somehow the cart makes it through.
Yep. So he approaches. So the druid and Paarth come together to Akanon's house.
Yes, and so if anyone wants to move their characters over to Akanon's house too, then they can do so. And so to make it easier, it is just like shift and then like click shift and then pretty much just kind of like, click the character and everything, or click the location you want it to go.
But flying it, the characters over here is so much fun.
Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, I agree. And then just
go.
dropping them from a really fucking high height.
Yep.
Paarth riding on the
Clunk.
Yeah. So as you make it back to the lodging, the interior of it, if you choose to go through right away, is very small. And there is, alongside the walls of this lodge, it's just filled with just dust. And looking as if it's not being kept up besides the bed on that regard. Aknon, as he kind of welcomes you all in, does tend to a low lit fire by just kind of using his weapon along with some extra wood to keep it going. It's not much, but you're more than free to either stay out here or I can set up something for you all outside.
There.
Targ remains outside, just kind of takes a sit, starts meditating, and also uses his ritualistic orcish drum to kind of make a slow bit of beat.
Sounds
Little
good.
ambiance.
Mm-hmm.
There. I will let you keep your peace in here, and join you for dinner, but have my residence outside.
Sounds good.
Because I know that though he has seen the error of his ways, I also know that he has some deep-seated aggravations there with my person. So
Indeed.
I'm going to continue to give him a little bit of space.
He doesn't really pay much attention to that, as you see that on the table, he nearby the fire itself, he opens up like a chest or so, along with a crate nearby, as you can faintly hear the smell of fish, and other preserved meat, as he basically starts getting out cooking utensils and starts cooking up a bunch of food, and you can kind of smell the nice aroma, even as the doors are opened to the small lodge itself.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look around to see if, because you said that most things are unkempt or dusty or something like that. Is there something that looks almost like a memento that has been neglected and left to gather dust?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right.
But yeah, as all of this is going through, Vladimir is just sitting on the porch with his back against the wall, just breathing heavily.
Sounds good. While Valkin is investigating, Norelor, are you wanting to do anything also?
She sees the condition of Vlad and gets just stands next to him and looks out. You've been having a lot of stressful moments, it appears, beyond just what we've been doing. Do you want to talk about them, or...
Vladimir just he had his head up against the wall, and then he brings his head forward a little bit, almost as if staring through the fence line to the ground. He just sits there and goes, A lot has happened, yes. A lot to take in. I'm not sure where to begin. Which at this point, he actually reaches behind his head and he actually starts undoing the buckles for the mask. And once he does, he slowly pulls the mask off. And underneath... Oh,
Yep. Sorry. As you do that, go ahead and give me a high or low roll. I'll
what...
roll it. You just let me know if it's high or
Oh,
low.
okay. Let's go high.
Okay. Okay. As you attempt to pull the mask off and you do the unbuckling, you can feel a bit of separation come through you, as you feel as if like you feel drained even more than you already have been. Instead of it being more mental and emotional, it's more physical now, as you can kind of feel like a lot of the techniques you were able to do no longer they feel foreign to you. And you do get this small headache that kicks in, as if you just hear a murmur of voices just saying like, put this back now.
So as that's going through, Vladimir kind of winces in pain a little bit. And he pauses a moment. And then puts the mask back on. But underneath the mask, before he puts it back on, it can be clearly seen that he's wearing this very mournful expression.
Mm-hmm.
But from that, he sets the mask back on his face. And he redoes the buckling. And he puts his head back onto the wall and goes, well, I guess I'm not ready for that yet.
I suppose not.
As you two are talking, I'm going to cut to Valkin and his investigation.
Yep, go for it.
Even with a 9, there's really not a lot within Akanon's residency. You do see that there is like as you kind of look around, there's really not much that you can notice as you're kind of like being careful around Akanon while also just looking. But 2 things do spot your eye. Number 1, you do notice that there is something poking out underneath Akanon's bed. With his bed, it actually does look very nice. Even though if it has like a rustic style to it, it's not just like a mattress on a floor or something like that. It's like an actual like customly built like framing. And something does seem to poke out from it. It's hard to tell though. And the other thing that you notice is on the windowsill nearby the bed, which is right here.
Okay.
It is caked in dust, but looks to have a photo frame that looks also to be in dust as well.
Seeing the photo frame there, noticing that Akanon is very much absorbed in his own thoughts with the meal and everything, I pass my hand over the picture frame and mutter the words for prestidigitation to clean it.
Okay. The okay. I'll get to that in just a sec, Targ. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. You are able to clean away the dust, not adding it to anything, but just kind of having it fade away. As you notice, it looks to be a dilapidated photo of what looks to be Akanon, but a bit younger. And he seems to be wearing clothes that are just a bit more of a uniform with a bunch of other people, mainly like humans and seeing like elves and such, and just different like more common races among him. But it doesn't look to be a photo that's within the general region. But he looks happy, and other people are kind of like doing a funny photo with him. It's just hard to tell exactly what colors are showing there due to the age of the photo, but it does seem like this is a pretty old one. May have been like years back or so.
And there, all right. I want to see if this is a player asking, would mending be able to aid this photo in any way?
Sadly no, because mending specifically states that it repairs any like rips and tears or breaking between like two smaller objects. Since the photo is just aged, there's not really a way to fix that, at least with mending.
Okay. And there, that was more a player question there.
That's all right.
And now that I'm a little bit closer to the bed there, do I have any better idea of what's sticking out from under it?
You would pretty much have to pull off the curtains, or at least pull the item out from it. But it does look to be like a leather handle for something. Maybe like a satchel or a bag or something like that. But you at least get a better idea of what it looks like.
Okay. I will leave that be.
Yeah, don't make the Dragonborn mad.
Yeah.
We just made him mad.
Okay. To Aknon, they're kind of keeping my body a little bit in between me and the windowsill. There. Is there anything that I might do to help prepare the food?
I'm sorry, I'm on a speaker a little bit. I had to turn it down so that way my mic wouldn't catch it.
Yeah.
What was it again?
Is there anything I might do to help prepare tonight's meal?
I should be all right. Apologies for the decor around here. I don't really sleep here often.
It is just fine. I can at least aid a little bit in. This time I cast Prestidigitation in triplicate over the table here. At least help you not have to worry about where the food may be set.
Thank you.
And I will aid my friends outside. I do the same for the chairs and any utensils I find before heading out.
Wait, before you go.
Yes?
There is something I have to tell you that's important. And that is... it's the person that is working with the other Vladimir. You see, he couldn't have got here by himself, is what he told me. There's someone else much worthier that is working with a similar goal of Vlad. He told me he goes by a certain name. Said he's a close relative, I assume. But he said that you would know who the person would be.
And who is that?
He says that the person's name is Valox. Do you know of anyone in that area?
Valox. A deep scowl comes across my face and my fists clenched. I would hit this.
Yes. According to what he told me, the project that Vladimir was a part of, it was funded, at least in that regard, by Valox, saying that he needed to create a good soldier for their reinforcements, saying that their soldiers were weak. But yes, it is unfortunate.
I know him. I know him very well. At least thought I did. I do not put it past him that he would have engaged with this project. But to have sent that Vladimir in that way, perhaps I do not know him as well as I thought. Perhaps there is more to this story than I thought.
There is. But I figured I'd let you know, just before you go, that my only intention was to get her back, but I've been misguided in that regard. Just let your anger, this is hypocritical from me, but you've taught me that when it comes down to my anger, I shouldn't let it rule over me. Just make sure you lead by example in that regard, okay?
Yeah, my fists clench a few times there before relaxing out of the grip. I will heed my own advice to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will be interested to hear more of your story.
Of course.
Later tonight.
And he gets back to cooking. As I'll get to Targ real quickly. So Targ, I know that you were resting for a while. And how long do you think that you'll be foraging for food?
Let's see, I think about 4 hours or so.
You said 4 hours, you said?
Yeah, I would calculate I have about that much left after I'm finished with my mandatory resting period compared to the others.
Oh, you meant well after you did your version of a long rest, you go and find food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right then. Yeah, so you'll take a long rest right now, and then afterwards you'll forage for food. Okay, got it. I just wanted to get clarification. All right. And so as time does pass, Paarth, is there anything that Paarth was wanting to do, or?
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for a time skip because Paarth is on the cart making his way back, and all that stuff is transpiring in far less time than it would take for the mule to walk over. If there's a time skip, though, I'll let you know what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that, like, while this conversation's going on, you would start to be making your way on over, so I'd say about, like, it wouldn't take too long, maybe like 20, almost like 30 minutes to get over. The same amount of time as like usually you did last time.
Yeah, in that case, eventually, would Vlad still be outside in Norelor at that point?
I'd imagine,
Yeah.
yes.
Then Vlad and Norelor hear the familiar sound of the mule and cart coming, with the very familiar pseudodragon riding on top of the mule. And as soon as Paarth gets line of sight of both Vlad and Norelor, he flutters over with squeaks and chirps as usual.
Mhm.
Hey, Paarth. Hey there.
And Vladimir is still sitting on the floor of the porch with his back against the wall. And at this point, he's actually examining the monocle to trying to take a closer look at it to see how he can open it up to pull out the rechargeable crystal.
Actually, you don't even need to do a check on that. So as you just kind of like take off the earpiece with the monocle, you kind of like fiddle around and look around it, and you notice that with like inside of where you would hook it up to your ear, and it would like kind of like match up to your ear and everything. There is a pretty obvious but also intricate looking way, well, not intricate but like very simple looking way of a symbol that shows in the interior, as it shows a what looks to be depiction that might be you, but looks very derpy and has like little small squiggly lines going off of it. um It also says, with a little speech bubble, "Open here because I stoopy."
key instructions.
Well,
Yeah.
at least they put me in mind.
What?
You do open it, and what looks to be in there is a clear, kind of like transparent sort of crystal. It doesn't look to be emanating off of anything at all, so it doesn't seem like there's any particular magic that's flowing through it at this time.
So Vladimir's gonna use his claws to carefully like pull it out. And
You're able to do so.
And when he pulls it out, he just kind of looks at it and goes, "So this needs to be in sun for a full day at least to charge."
Yes, well, it's the middle of the night now.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how much time we have left right now.
Paarth at this point perches on Norelor's shoulder since Vlad's lap seems to be occupied by unidentifiable electronic, well, not electronic, but weird
Magic
machiney
hack.
things. Yeah, weird machiney things that he doesn't understand. So he perches on Norelor's shoulder.
Yeah. As you do make your ways of perching, though, you do see, you actually do hear a faint discussion between Gundren and also the druid that accompanied you. Just like, basically, just like fun conversation of just like, it's like, oh, like I hope you're okay and everything. And it's like, oh, I'm more than all right, thanks to them. And just kind of talking about like Gundren is pretty much just telling this really big tale of like how like you rescued him, and occasionally you can hear like and mind flares and dragons and powerful arcana of the maelstrom, and the druid's like, yeah, okay.
Embellishing as dwarves love to do.
Very much so.
Yeah. For the druid, during that 20 minutes of the ride, Paarth would have been intriguing and confusing him with all the stories of Paarth from a very pseudo-dragon's perspective, which is relatively useless to a humanoid, about the fairies in regards to how fun it is to play hide and seek with certain ones and which ones are the best at playing the pan flutes and the ones that are really good at drum circles and so on and so forth. And it's like, why does this pseudodragon know so much about the Fae, but only like very specifically useless things?
Yeah. No. But for the most part, you do convey like at least some information to the druid about like you getting like completing your task, or at least the most part of
Yeah,
it.
that was the first thing Paarth did. But then after that, with the long wagon ride over, of course, Paarth has an audience that can understand him for the most part. Paarth is going to keep talking about the fairies.
Yeah. He does kind of giggle at those regards and talks to like a little bit of just like saying that it's nice to know that you've arrived back safe. But as you do make it back and you kind of all get together after the druid talks with Gundren, he does walk on over to you all. I was like, "Oh, I am very glad. By the primordial, I'm very glad that you were able to make it safe, even in your most conditions. I hear that the task is complete for the most part."
Yeah.
The only thing that survived was a few was two orcs, both badly wounded. There, one which decided fleeing was the better part of valor. The other, we are not sure, but suspect that he has fled the same. I do not believe they will have any reason to return here, as their leader and the entirety of the pack has been eliminated.
Tribe.
Well,
Pardon
even on
the
that
tribe.
regard, yeah, I bet at least on that area, nature will find its way to rekindle that aspect. And comedically, you hear a scream in the middle of the woods, as if in the direction of the actual castle itself. It's like he's like, "Wait, hold on," and he kind of like puts his hand towards like a tree or something like that. It's like, "Oh, well, they got one of them, so yeah, I think nature will find a way."
So, alright then.
As it most often does.
Mm-hmm.
Vladimir.
Yes. Well,
Vladimir picks his head up a little bit and slowly turns to the druid. You're a man of nature, da?
yes.
Do you know anything about any magical means of recharging this? As he shows a crystal. In short order.
Apparently,
Hmm.
it says it apparently charges on sunlight.
Let me take a look at that. He kind of like shimmies around a little bit.
He carefully reaches through the fence line and hands the crystal to the druid, and he goes, "The crystal is used to power these," as he shows the monocle.
Oh. Fine use of artificery, I assume. But I wouldn't know anything on the technical matter. That would be something against the Grove aspect, but I can at least say that this would be something that usually occurs within nature, or at least within the arcane practice. An artificer would probably tell you better in that regard, but what I can at least say is that usually any natural sort of magical crystal or so recharges at dawn. So if you do keep it out of this or so, I assume that it would change into a more vibrant color if it does recharge. And he goes to hand it back to you.
He carefully takes it back, and this time he can see that it can be seen that Vladimir's claw is actually kind of shaking a little bit as he takes it and pulls it back. And, I was told that it would need a full day's recharge, apparently, in order to get full charge. I just didn't know how much time we have left in order for that to happen.
Might be of today, though, but even if not, I would rather hope that at least you all would get a better recharge than that item. Seems like you've been through a lot.
Well,
Paarth
that's
starts just
okay.
bobbing his head in strong agreement.
Said, well, that's an understatement.
Indeed. Well,
The
I've talked with your friend. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I did talk with your friend, and I know that in his condition, he is not much of a fighter than he already has been. So if it's all right with you, I can escort him safely back to Phandalin.
Alright. So, alright, yeah. We mainly meant to rescue him. We don't want him to be fighting with us.
Just
Of course.
mentioning out of character, we know where the Wave Echo Cave is without Gundren's help?
We got the map.
We have the map, but they needed Gundren
Not
to
all the
translate
pieces.
hmm
Well, you also do have Akanon, so
Yeah, there is that.
hmm
he knows his
And the
way
druid
around.
said he knew something.
Do something?
The druid said he knew something.
Oh,
Didn't hear him.
yes.
Yeah.
Do you ask him about that, or?
There. Yes, I would like to.
Okay.
There. Will you be staying around here for very long?
I may take my time to rest here or so, but because of the travels and everything, been kind of wary on me. Was there anything that you were wanting to ask of me, or?
You. I was wondering if you had any knowledge of a place called the Wave Echo Cave.
Ah, yes. Here, I think it might be best I can tell you all the information that I know, but might be best for all if we did it during a meal, as to get everyone together.
There. That would be a good time to discuss such things.
Yes.
And of course, even if you knew nothing, you would be welcome to join us for dinner.
Mm-hmm. Why, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. As that is going on, the food does kind of like you can still smell the aroma of the food kicking off. And for you, Targ, as you are taking your time to rest, the door to the back does open up, and you hear Aknon's voice of Targ, the food is ready at this point. Would you be able to assist me in bringing it out to people?
It might be best that I do not, or for that matter, darken your dwelling with my presence.
Alright, would you at least want some food?
It is no concern for me. I do not live anymore. I am way past the point for needing such earthly necessities.
He kind of shrugs. Okay. And he basically walks through and just closes the door again. He will go through the front then, and you can kind of hear him just kind of go and walk through the front and everything and just say, the food is ready. If I would be willing to get some assistance in helping people and bringing food.
Gladly. There. And I walk in to start pulling things off the fire and onto plates.
Yeah. So so he's actually put stuff on plates already as you enter, and they're actually on the dinner table with like cutlery and everything. And the food actually looks really good. He has prepared what looks to be a bed of rice, which has perfectly cut salmon on top of it with like some different herbs of sorts.
Salmon and rice, that's good.
Yeah. And so he starts like basically taking plates along with like forks and such to everyone as he allows for you to all to eat first before he takes his portions. As you do start to enjoy your food together, even with like the druid and everything, the food is delicious. Even it's simple in its manner. There is a hint of like a sort of sour, like almost as if you're biting into a bit of a lime as you go into the rice, along with a mixture of the herbs that kind of feels replenishing and warm. And the salmon is cooked to perfection too, with having intricate seasonings that allow for there to be an extra kick that complements the lemon flavoring. You barely even realize that your plate is finished before you don't even realize that your plate is finished as you just kind of eat, as you kind of went quickly with it.
And
This is wonderful, Aknon.
Yeah,
Masterful
one thing that
cooking.
thank you. It was actually a recipe that she taught me. As he just kind of like lowers his head a little bit, and he kind of chuckles. I used to burn that salmon so often. It was always so difficult to cook, but she knew just how to cook it every time. But anyway, it's time that we discuss something important. Any seconds before we do so? I've cooked plenty of food.
Nora's hands would shoot up.
There. I will also then take a second helping if it is available. Though I would like to ensure that those of us of the more physical nature have the chance first. I can make do with things as they are.
Trust me, there's plenty for a hero's fest at this point. So eat to your content.
Vladimir just looks over to Aknon and just silently nods with the whole thing of, I would like seconds, please. Not getting up from his spot.
Yeah. He gets up for you all and starts handing out additional plates. As he just kind of like sits down like at the edge of the door. You see Marshall is just like going to town. They're just kind of like eating, enjoying the food. Now then, I think it's time that we discuss some important details going forward. My entire goal at this point is to rescue Clovis at this point. I'm willing to help you all with the remaining stuff, but
Paarth does lift his head up when Clovis's name is mentioned.
Yeah. I don't think that he's going to be immediately in danger, but I know that it is of decent importance, at least in my regard. You can assist me if you'd like or not, but Clovis right now is my only goal.
Paarth gives a very obvious chirp towards Akanon, seeming quite interested.
Anyone object to that?
Could you restate one more time there the question?
He's saying anyone object to that, saying that like his entire focus is going to be on rescuing Clovis, and so he's just saying like unless there's any objections.
So no, I think we have better odds with Clovis alive and on our side than him dead.
Yes.
No objections from me.
Good. Clovis may not have enough information, but he is the person that's fought for me throughout this time, and I'd like to repay that back. Though, something that I will inform you of is just how dangerous of a threat that you're facing. I told a little bit of this to Valkin, but Vladimir, this will be something important for you to pay attention to.
At this point, Vladimir just he rolls his head up the wall and slowly turns his head to acknowledge Aknon, like he's paying attention. His ears turn slightly to listen in.
I assume that all of you would know that you were generally created through a project of simulacrum purposes, creating a vassal fit to have a superior soldier of sorts for your kingdom. Which of course would have failed in that regard, separating into multiple different personalities and traits. This last one is of power even I struggle to go against.
Vladimir speaks up a little bit and goes, we were briefed by good doctor. There were 5, including myself. 3 of them were already dispatched back at castle. That one that you were with was the last one. And at that point, he points to his mask, showing the glowing points on the mask. He's the last piece to be reclaimed.
Yes, unfortunately, if it were not for your persuasion on that regard, he would have killed you right then and there. But luckily, you all were persuasive in that area, so the tides may have turned to your favor. You see, there's only one sort of being that needs to be left, and no matter who wears the mask or not, the soul would be embedded into the mask. It would have, if you had died at that point, or been attacked by him, you would have surely perished and been a part of the mask.
Targ approaches very slowly from the back.
Yeah, no one would notice you for that since they're all kind of paying attention to Aknon.
It
At this point,
it was imperative that this victory was yours, though. For if he was to reclaim you instead, the result would have been horrific. The corruption that seeped into him and his brethren, they could only be redeemed through you.
I agree. Our goal will be to assist you in taking out your last duplicate. There you can use your sort of ritual, I assume. I don't know the full process itself, but you should be able to recover yourself truly in that regard. And never have to worry about there being another you, at least for the time being.
Well, I would certainly hope so, as he just chuckles a little bit.
But there is a greater threat, even to that regard. And unfortunately, as he turns to you, Valkin, it's not going to be an easy fight, I can tell you. Originally... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I did not anticipate it to be, but do continue, please.
Yes. You see, the original person that had started the project was, of course, your uncle, calling himself of King Varlox. He said it was to perfect his units, and and trying to find at least some sort of way to preserve his kingship. That would make sense of all the experiments and everything, but one thing that he didn't expect was actually a particularly given gift from you, Valkin. The
From
reason
me?
why, yes. You see, in order to complete and kind of tie down everything together, a bit of life had to be added to the body, and artificially there was no way of doing so. But at one point during one of your medical checkups, as I assume that would have been something given to you, or however means which way that they would have done, a bit of you, and apparently a curse that you have of sorts, was added to the project. Therefore, therefore, some of that curse and that power that you would have gotten is also in that other Vladimir, which is why he probably has a connection towards the Eldritch powers.
Well, that would certainly explain a few things. Although the profile about that one, I was told, was that he was trained in arcane, maybe a master of arcane, but that might be pushing it. But he was also psychopath.
He definitely is a psychopath, but trained in the Arcana, he's not. It was given to him, almost as if it was a pact made. A pact by your blood. Something about a royal bloodline having power.
Yes, yes.
So, as a funny side comment from that, in all reality, Vladimir, you do have royal blood in you. So,
Well, I suppose that... Well, at this point, I don't think many things would faze me.
There. Then, Vladimir, there is yet another thing you must know. I look around at the group, and there. You all know that I am royalty back in the home country.
Yeah.
What you do not know is how royal I am. For it is something that ties to my family bloodline. I am who's to be the next ruler of our people. And that direct bloodline carries with it the curse. The power and the curse, which Vladimir you now undoubtedly have running through your veins.
At that point, Vladimir just picks up his paw and just kind of looks at it like confused.
Paarth is also tilting his head to one side, rather confused.
Do not despair, Prince. Your bloodline does carry a dark taint about it, but it is not an insurmountable evil. For I have seen what the Silent Lord has shown me. And this one, the Shard Soul, I have seen his destiny, and it is great indeed. You cannot even comprehend.
Of this I do not doubt. But this power curse, it is a form of lycanthropy.
At that point, as soon as he hears the word lycanthropy, Vladimir he turns his head a bit more along the wall and just stares at Valkin with this puzzled expression under the mask going, I'm sorry, what?
A very shamed expression comes across Valkin's face. And let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of the meme yo dog thing, but it's yo Fox, I heard you like cannons, so I put cannon in your cannon so you can cannon twice.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Yes.
So that is what makes you wolf dog, not like wolf fox. That is crazy.
But regardless, even if that is so, and Paarth kind of approaches Valkin a bit closer. The Silent Lord has not yet written your name in a scroll. You have not been decreed to end yet. As such, your fate remains your own. The choices you make, they will carry out. And you have still choice. Many choices to make.
It is good to hear that. I have no intention of hearing such calls there from your lord anytime soon. I know you will tell me that I have no choice and I will hear the calls when I am to hear the calls and all of that. But I have no rush to listen.
Sadly, all good things die. All good things end eventually. All go to the Silent Lord in due time. Even gods.
There. But to the point then, Vladimir. If you have... The curse has been passed down from generation to generation for nearly the entirety of the kingdom. It may make sense now that why the crest has depictions of a wolf and not just a vulpine. It is this curse that it alludes to. Force the family to never forget.
That would make sense in that regard. Though, if I can interject a little bit, there's a little more information I should tell you.
There. Yes.
While working together with... Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead. You started before me.
When it came down to working with them, there was a particular area of which they had a base at. Not close to here, but it was full of different sorts of your men of Vulcan. And unfortunately, it's not... Oh, bless you. It is not a pretty sight to see, at least in that regard. The doctor which you speak of, along with other different sorts of accursed men of necrotic studies, they've been continuing to perfect you or at least perfect a form to eliminate you all in this regard. They see you, Vulcan, as a threat because you've yet to untap into your true blood. And the same could go at least in regards of maybe additional power that can result in the rest of you. One bit of concern that was showing was, at least with particularly of some sort of ritual that can occur to further enhance their men, tapping into the bloodline truly, and instead of making it a curse, making it a blessing. It was something of 2 different acolytes. They said that they were followers of Saloon. I don't know them fondly, but the only thing I've really ever heard from the other you is that they have a close connection with you, of course, Norelor.
Connection with me?
Yes, that is correct. I don't know the sort of connection on that regard, since that's information that I've yet to be informed of, and probably never will at this time. But what I can at least let you know is I can show you of the base location that they are set at. It's further inland and away from Neverwinter, but at least it's not close to the cave itself that they're searching for. The cave plus the ritual would, according to the sages they have, or whatever researchers they have in general, would perfect the bloodline and be used to build a true heir to the kingdom. I don't know much of what that means, but it is something that should be prevented in that regard.
There was a time when I worked with Agents of Shar, back when I was still alive. But it has been a while now. I cannot even remember their faces anymore. At the same time, there was a time that I fought and I ended Servants of Selune. But I have come to regret those choices I made, for they were only standing up to what was seemingly their right to do justice. I could not see it back then yet, though. So, for what time I have left still, if I can help you in this task, then it is my oath-bound duty to do so. And if there's one thing you all must know about me, I follow and carry out my oaths to the very end, even if they destroy me.
Very good.
Paarth.
To answer.
Go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead.
You do talk,
yeah.
because Paarth was just going to do a quick thing.
Okay, if it's a quick thing, go ahead.
Paarth is mostly just looking back and forth between the 2 Volpines, trying to figure out what the heck they're talking about with the bloodline curse and lycanthropy.
Vladimir just looks down at Paarth and just shrugs like, I don't fucking know.
But
To Paarth's mind, he's like, Psst, Norelor, do you know that they already have snouts and ears and tails? They look like canines to me.
Paarth just kind of walks off at that.
He's going, it's different types of canines, but...
Well, yeah, again, out of character, because Paarth couldn't do that, but it's just like Paarth's looking at them both going, I think there already are doggos?
He also just kind of gives the donkey a very wide berth.
In any case,
Yeah.
go ahead and have Valkin
Yeah.
say what he's going to say.
To answer the lingering questions on the table, it would be that the lycanthropy there has been sated in my family line for generations. One has turned fully until recently.
Well, it may not be the
I-
case. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were done speaking.
Yeah. I am the first in my long bloodline to have this happen. Which means, Vladimir, you are now at the risk of that too.
So what? At random points, I just turned into Big Wolf Man?
They're of assault, but it is not at random points. It is hard to say exactly what triggers it, but emotions such as fear, uncertainty, uh, paranoia, and these are most undoubtedly, and anger are undoubtedly some kind of triggers for this. I have
So those stories I heard back in youth were not fairy tales.
that the curse exists amongst our kind. Yes, very much so. But no, the curse of the family, if you were referring to that as fairy tale, it was intended to be so.
Well, if I don't know too much about your bloodline in that regard, but from what I've heard, at least of murmurs, with my time with your other self, Vladimir, I've heard that there are ways of tapping into that curse for a blessing. And he said that there was a man that they had with them at a different location. I don't know the location itself, but says that he might know something, but he's been unwilling. He says something about Ventar of sorts. I can't pronounce it properly. It's like a Ventar of sorts.
Ventair?
Yes, Ventair. He says another Vulpine related to your to the king. Is that maybe your father by chance, or another relative?
My father, yes.
Well, according to the talks, I could be mistaken. So I'm sorry. It's not something of anything that I would know truly, but it says your father might know something about this. Might
But
be
he-
something to help out with.
But he's back across ocean.
No,
Or
he's
so
not.
Vulcan, you didn't tell me your father was over here.
I did not know. He was not due to journey to the Sword Coast for another 2 years. We need to find him.
Yeah. You do recall, Vulcan, that yeah, this would generally be a surprise for you. As within the last sort of conversation, you actually were had met up with him just before you had made your way on over. And so it is a bit of a surprise. But I haven't seen the man itself, so I don't know much of his detail. But according to at least the gossip that I had heard, which it could be wrong, I don't know. But somewhere, your father is being held up and he may know more about your situation. As for the time being, it might be best for you all to gain further strength in this regard. I don't know how, at least of ways in which you could, but perhaps finding your father, or this man, and being able to reconnect in your own regards, there might be some way in which we can overpower them.
Mhm. So our path lies before us. Rescue Clovis and find my father.
Yes. Though there may be some additional separate paths that would be best to consider. Paarth, in particular, I have an idea of where to start off with, if it's all right with you all.
Paarth makes a very curious noise looking up at Aknon.
You see that he approaches over to you and dangles the Fayish key that you have.
Oh, he acquired it off of Paarth at some point?
No, he just kind of like walks over to you and like grabs at it, like
Oh,
gently.
he does take it out of Paarth's pack. Okay.
Yes.
Paarth watches curiously as he reaches into the pack and lifting the key out. There's a very clear point that Paarth is now paying very close attention to the key, just like last time when somebody handled it.
I know you've had this key for a while, Paarth, and I didn't want to bring it up in any regard, but this does lead to the courts, does it not?
Paarth seems to study Aknon for several moments, then slowly nods.
You see, Paarth was mainly within the Summer Courts, an area in the Feywilds, which may have similar, at least, language or sort of connections with the two of you, Vulpines, but not for the rest. There may have been tales of it or so, of fairies and pixies and everything, but you, Paarth, may be able to gain some additional strength if we at least gather some allies within the Feywilds.
Dealing with the Fae, that is tenuous.
I don't know.
Tenuous at best with them.
Oh, sorry, I didn't quite hear that last part. I accidentally interrupted.
Just tenuous at best.
Paarth looks towards Valkin, looking mildly puzzled at that comment, then tilts his head just a little bit to one side.
Well, Paarth, the Fae have a tendency to want to, at best, make deals enough to cause the non-Fae dealers to look foolish. And at worst, harm them. Though it does depend on the given Fae and their mood and their liking of the person. But it is the tendencies.
Yes. It's a bit of a precarious situation, but I do think, at least in some area, that I wouldn't even know this truly, but Paarth may have some influence within the Feywilds. I just don't know exactly what it is, since I've seen you wander off with a sort of dryad, or maybe like a different sort of Fey, or whatnot. Occasionally, they're Paarth.
Paarth nods confidently. Everybody is given imagery from the pseudodragon of the dryad, the pixies, and the a very brief glimpse of one of the greater fae that often greets him.
Yes. A dryad, at least within the courts itself, may be of a higher sort of significance in that regard. There might be some assistance we can get there if you know one fondly.
Paarth nods
As-
again.
If it is okay with you all, I'd like to investigate this first and see if there might be some strength we might be able to gain in unknown territory.
Hmm.
This is purely optional. If not, then we can find strength in different ways.
Paarth looks towards the group members and then gently ruffles his wings in such a way to try to flare out his cape, and he noses at the sigil that's drawn on it of the Summer Court.
She goes, well, what do the rest of you think?
That is the Summer Courts. I know they are generally more amenable to the non-Fae in their dealings, and tend towards a fairer and at least less impactful consequences. They derive most of their joy out of laughter and making others look foolish without dealing too much harm. At least that's the majority of them. I think we can perhaps risk it.
Well,
It would certainly be the shorter way to power.
Well, at this point, the way I look at it is, with as grim as things may look right now, we're going to need allies we can get. Even if that means going to Summer Court. I have well, no, I kinda had inkling, but Paarth here, as he gives a gentle pat to the top of Parth's head, if Paarth is tied to Summer Court as you say he is, I think they will do us good favors for keeping good care of him.
Norelor goes, well, as far as I can see, more allies the better. What's coming up ahead?
Paarth makes a very soft chirp and nods up and down. There is a feeling that comes from Paarth through his emotional telepathy of both a yearning to go back there and a mild amount of caution, with the feeling of one needing to be prepared.
So it is settled. We attempt to make it when after we're done resting.
Though you did say you had other idea, we should not count that out.
I agree. I think at least in some time, Clovis might be able to have other connections as well. While you may either focus on either rescuing your father, or you can be going to the Feywilds on your accord, but it'd be best if I separated from you, at least at this moment, to focus on Clovis. Just so that way we're not wasting too much time in that regard.
You do not think that it would be better to rescue him as a group?
I know my way around the area itself, and you know my power, or at least a fraction of it. I can handle myself.
So, still, there is many things that could go awry. But if you feel that going on more alone and it end up being a overall stealthier mission with a higher chance of success, then so be it. the highest chance of success is the best thing that Clovis could ask for.
I will say this, though. That duplicant used my wife against me. Tried to get me to commit genocide among the people here. I'm not going to let that go easily. So, every ounce of magic that I have among myself, every connection to my draconic bloodline, of at least an arcane practice, I will use to burn his ambitions to the ground, making sure that not even a phoenix rises from it. Was that clear?
Paarth makes a little huff and nods.
Very clear. And very much supported.
Yes. And I know that our time together has been untrustworthy, but I ask that you let me do this myself, while you yourselves gain the strength to face this enemy. You're allowed to use this place in the time being as a means of resting up as a base.
Paarth gently walks over and noses to take the key back.
Oh, yes. He puts it back in your bag.
Paarth seems to be visibly more comfortable when having possession of the key and goes to lay down next to Vlad again.
Speaking of gaining strength, Vladimir slowly turns to Norelor. We haven't finished your training seminar.
I said, yes, though the condition you and I are in right now, I don't think that might not be a good time.
What did I say right now?
True.
Alright. Well, it's settled then. I will go ahead and make my way on over the first light to make sure that I can take care of Clovis. In the meantime, you all make a decision before tomorrow of how you wish to proceed.
Well, then we should turn in for the evening.
Sounds good. And you do see that he does kind of take everyone's plates away as everyone's finished eating, and he does go to basically just kind of like take off his little bits of like armor, which actually, as you look at it, it's not even really armor. It's just kind of like really cool looking clothing. As it has no armor purposes whatsoever. As he does prep himself for bed. Yeah, it's just a cool costume.
Did you see the notes for Targ there? Just in case any of it's time sensitive.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Maybe I'll use it.
In that case, would this be a good spot to wrap up? If there's more things for us to talk about, we can always resume on the next session. It's just getting late here, and I have people poking me.
Yeah,
agree.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of wrapping up right now. So, okay, I think we're gonna wrap up for today, guys. This is a long ass session. Holy crap!
Yes.
Yeah.
We can definitely bring up more dialogue and stuff later, or we can do the heal and skip if there's nothing else to cover. But this gives people time to stew on it a little bit. Just write down notes so you remember next time.
Gotcha.
Tark has only one thing left to say to Aknon before he departs.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Do what is necessary, Lord Brightmantle. May your spirit always make its journey.
All right. Well, get some rest, everybody. We'll be safe here for some time, and good luck to you all. As you all take your moment. Oh, sorry.
Go with honor.
All right, perfect. So you all kind of take your moments to settle up for the night. Marshall, throughout that entire conversation, has pretty much just been kind of jotting down notes and going through his readings and everything, as if he was trying to search for something. But you all are really exhausted, and you take your time to settle up your bags and find a nice comfortable position within the grass, as you take a long rest. And going to bed exhausted, just it doesn't feel great, as your body is super sore and there's not a nice comfortable place to lay yourself, but you do feel hopeful, though there's still some nerves kind of kicking in as you go to rest, knowing that at least at some point that there's going to be a way worse fight ahead of you all, and you've got a lot of preparation to go for. But you feel hopeful knowing that you have a stronger ally with you again.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we'll wrap up the session.
All right.
Yee.
Ooh-wee. All right, that was a good session, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved that.
Hell yeah.
Yes. All right. Well, that means that it is time for a raid, y'all. So, from the chat, do we have any recommendations? I do see one person who might be a candidate for a raid here. That noob guy. What about you, Ace?
I was
Anyone you
actually
see?
just thinking of Noob as well, so
Well, double the noobs.
All right. So, anyone else have any suggestions there from chat? A lot of it, or everyone kind of like, ooh yeah, that noob gay. There, he's
That noob gay? What the fuck?
that noob guy. Yes.
Yay.
That Noob gay.
There, he is having a nice just chatting session there, chilling out, doing words with friends, and just talking. There, which honestly,
Yeah.
for this time of night, there sounds pretty chill.
Oh yeah. He's also playing words on stream too as well. So if you're always interested in that too, more than free to relax with him. But yeah, I'm gonna raid off to him though because I'm exhausted and I need to lay down and get some pizza on my
All right.
system.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Well, then from my side of things here, everyone have a very good night, and we will catch all of y'all for another D&D stream. Let's see, that'd be this coming Wednesday. Is that correct, Ace? For
Wednesday for D&D?
Baldur's Gate, or for Baldur's Gate, and in 2 Sundays for another one of these.
Yeah. So so usually we do Baldur's Gate 3 with Larzung, myself, Breaker, and Aeros. So we're hoping for that to be on the 11th around let's see. Like usually we do like 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're free to hop on in during that time, hop on in for a fun time. And yeah, next session will be around same time at this point, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If we do earlier, then it's whatever. Then it'll be October 22nd. But thank you guys so much for hopping on in today. If you are a follower, at least from my end, there's a funny little goofy raid emote you can have. Look at that flag I'm posting up. That's adorable shit. And if you're not a follower, why aren't you? It's free. So let's go ahead and give Noob some love right now. Thank you guys for tuning on in, and I hope you guys have yourself a lovely day. Take care.
Have a good night, everyone.
I was running out of time. Had to get going.
Yeah. And raid message from my side is going to be the shadows have come to play. We'll see ya.